Hello and welcome to Feint Fumble's interlude. We are doing Spectaculars this week, which is a really fun superhero game that I definitely have played before and know what I'm doing about. So yeah, no, but it's by Scratchpad Publishing, who did Dusk City Outlaws, which is probably my favorite TRPG. So yeah, had to get this one. So yeah, superheroes. The first step that we're gonna do is we are going to fill out our setting book. So I don't have a stream view of this, but we will explain it as we go. Is everyone looking at the setting book PDF?
Yes, fillable one, form
Yes,
fillable.
form fillable setting book PDF.
Sec, let me pull that up.
Yes.
Because we need to fill out the basics section. Oh, and I'll turn on the music. So we've got some background noise here.
Oh yeah, sorry viewers if there's a bit of noise in the background. There's a gas leak, and I'm not just talking about what happens when I eat too many beans.
That would be kind of dope though if you could fart that loud.
I could endanger the safety of the neighborhood. That's a supervillain right there, actually, you know?
Yeah.
Mr. Gas Leak with his noxious ass.
I'm not kidding. When I told my father that we were going to play superhero setting, the first superpower he suggested was farting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shit. Could work.
Okay.
Could work.
I mean, yeah.
Depends on what the part.
If ever we get to like the joke supervillain prompt, then I feel like we got one there. Like Mr. Ass,
In case you guys weren't aware, there is actually a superhero that fast.
Mr. Ass. Yeah, I mean, probably because depends on what you fart, right? It's just like the same thing. Breath attacks depends on what you breathe.
Yeah. I hope it's not a breath attack from the ass of acid, because that's
Yeah, I mean, all humans have breath attacks. We just breathe CO2.
There is a book where, it's a sci-fi book where humanity discovered an alien species that communicates via smell. And one of them one human taught himself to communicate with them. So yeah, he makes smells. Yep.
Nice.
Farting on command, nice. That's actually a very cool ability.
Yeah, specifically, I'm not sure how you control minor differences, but well,
yeah.
Because you have that situation when you're around with 5-6 friends. You gotta go and you go to the bathroom or the toilet or whatever, and then you can't do it, and then you come back to the table, and then it's on again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would prefer to have that ability then.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So with Spectaculars.
Sorry about that.
Sure. You ready for it?
Okay. The first thing we need to do is we fill out the basics pages on the setting book. So, question number 1 is the decade our story takes place in. This can be from the 1950s all the way up to the 2100s.
How much racism do we want, basically?
Well, we're not going to have detailed racism, so...
It's joking.
It's like for the aesthetic, basically.
Yeah, it's joking.
I love 70s aesthetic, personally. I've been very into that recently. Everything's like wood panel and all the technologies, like cassette tape things, like the reel-to-reel computers and stuff. That's I think it's such a cool aesthetic.
And the good old 8-track that didn't survive.
What's 8-track?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I guess yeah. Fair enough. Okay.
I have no strong feelings because I don't know anything about what happened when. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with 70s.
Okay, do we want to pencil in 70s then?
Yeah. Sure. Okay. Mark it down. We can mark it down too. Oh, nice.
Yeah. And viewers, you can actually play along at home with your own setting book.
Yeah, if you've got Spectaculars, which you should because it's awesome. And you can get it on Drafty RPG. Not that I'm an ad. I'm not sponsored.
We wish. It'd be great.
Yeah, I just think this is a fun looking game. Yeah, the next question is, what city does the story primarily take place? Do we want to do a real city that's been changed by the presence of superhumans? Or do we want to do a fictional city? Well, we may just make up a city now.
I don't know.
I think it's probably easier if we make up a city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, yeah,
Probably.
definitely easy to create stuff. Definitely.
Yeah, and for me personally, it doesn't make a difference unless we play in my hometown, so bit of a,
Hmm.
I don't know it anyway.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, London's too big to do, so
London,
London's just too
yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
weird.
I'd set it in a Dutch city, personally. If I was running this at my home table, because it's always fun to just everybody has a laugh
Yeah.
at
Yeah.
it's Jan de Jong, the supervillain or something. So it's very
Yeah.
funny about Dutch vampires or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I can definitely do it for Istanbul, honestly. Now that I think about it.
That would be
Oh,
super
man.
cool.
The
Yeah.
70s, like in Turkey.
70s in Turkey? Oh god. Yeah, that's a bad time.
Oh.
That's genuinely a bad time, by the way. I mean it.
I mean,
There
that's
was clashes on the streets between right and left wing partisans, literally.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a bad time for a lot
Yeah.
of people.
Yeah.
Probably better to do it in 2000s. Anyway, let's continue.
Okay.
If we want to use the kind of political tension sort of setting with a fictional city, like we could set it somewhere that's got where there's maybe somewhere where there's like a Cold War sort of thing going, or a left wing right wing conflict, or
Or if you want somewhere where there's no tension at all, anywhere in Australia.
That sounds
Yeah,
perfect.
or yeah, that area.
I think,
Australia, New Zealand.
luckily, because it's fully fictional, we can still make that up
Yeah.
while we play. Even
Yeah.
as long as it's not story relevant, we can just.
Yeah. That's one of the really things I really like about this game is the collaborative world building stuff, because you can just introduce something and be like, yeah, so if we were playing a series, we would have continuity tokens and stuff as well, which would mean you could introduce a retroactive thing from a previous issue. Even if you haven't actually played that issue, you can say, hey, in this previous issue, I met this villain, and so I know maybe a little bit about them. Not a lot, but a little bit. And you spend your continuity token to do that. So it's it's really cool,
Nice.
basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I kind of dig the idea that this is maybe there's a Cold War espionage battlefield or something. I think it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. I have a manga to recommend to you since you seem to like Cold War, but I'll do this after the game. Remind me, please.
Sounds good.
Alright. So we're going for a fictional city.
Mhm.
We get
Yes.
to name it and describe where it is located. We can name it later if we want, at the end, because that might be easier.
Yeah.
But we get to describe where it's located in the Truths box. So somewhere affected by the Cold War, it sounds like.
Wait, where? Truths, down there. Yeah, could be. Yeah.
Okay, my PDF is just crashing momentarily.
Yeah, I think you've kind of got a little bit of a Watchmen sort of vibe going on there, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly sort of I think that'd be kind of sick and add a nice kind of an interesting flair. Okay.
Where?
Page 6. It's on page 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sorry, where is our city located?
Ooh. Oh, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Probably.
Any ideas?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Yeah, Central Europe, maybe.
Okay.
Not Berlin, maybe.
Maybe in the mountains.
Berlin could be interesting.
Berlin, not Berlin.
Oh, sorry.
Just making a joke.
Oh yeah, it's
It
fictional.
could be
Yes, I forgot.
Let's see, if it's fictional Berlin, Brandenburg City or something, would probably be Brandenburg.
Brandenburg. Yeah.
Is Brandenburg a city?
Berg was Berg a city? Meaning?
No, Brandenburg is a state.
Yeah,
okay.
Brandenburg is like, yeah.
Fortress.
Wait.
Berg is fortress, right? Or
Yeah, I know
In
it's
German,
town.
Berg is mountain,
Yeah.
but I think
Really?
there's
Not
also
Berg, but Berg with the U. I meant U, but
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's a castle, yeah,
yeah,
or
castle.
or a fortress,
Oh.
yeah.
In Dutch, it's just town.
Mm.
Like that's kind of an interesting bit of like, cultural difference that the same word means
Yeah,
castle or town.
yeah,
Different sides of the
weird
border.
language stuff.
Hmm.
Mm.
Okay. Do you want to set it so like, are you guys down with the idea of like fictionalized Berlin analog? Like a city cut down the middle?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So,
Okay.
so is it Berlin now, or is it still a fictional city?
It's a fictional city in let's say it's in Alamanland.
Yep. Alemania.
Alamanland.
Elementland, okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
If that's
And
okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. How about the city of Brandenburg, Stein. That's the state that Berlin is in. Or
Brandenstein.
What was its
yeah.
name again?
Brandenstein.
Brandenstein.
If that works.
Brandenstein. Okay. It is in Alemania.
Alamanland.
How do you write that? Alemanland?
Yeah, Ailmanland.
You know, I don't know. I know how to.
Brandenstein.
That's super funny to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just literally Germany's Almanya in Turkish, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Say.
So Brandenstein, which is in Alamanland, it's split down the middle
Nickname
by the Cold
Brandy.
War.
Sorry, what?
Oh yeah, do we want to give it a nickname?
Brandy's a great one, actually.
Yeah, let's go with Brandy.
Brandy?
Brandy. Is that like with a Y or with an IE?
I would assume the Y because it's like the drink.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah!
Okay.
Yeah.
What makes this city different? Are we feeling
Yes,
that?
we are. So there are a
Okay.
few options. We can say it's got advanced technology. We can say it's got a dimensional rift. We could say it's got organized crime. We could say it has a pariah ghetto, which is people who have superpowers and are feared for it. We could say it's scarred
Okay.
by a disaster, or we could come up with something of our own design.
Ours is like kind of technology-y, right? Like the campaign, like the storyline, whatever. Like technology-y, current one.
Maybe if it's like, yeah, like if there's all this like espionage stuff going on, maybe there's a some sort of like technology, competing tech labs or something, or like some sort of special thing to this place that people want to control. So it's like valuable to like a
Sort of technology arms race type of thing, but not necessarily weapons, but could be like stealth tech and spy technology and all
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. Yeah.
It's got an antimatter vein or something that like cuts through the middle. I think we're doing the
Government building, right?
Government building.
Okay, cool. I forgot immediately.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think advanced technology fits.
Yeah, I think I would go either that or the Scarred by Disaster and have like sort of meteorite strikes, and then that lets you bring in sort of alien sort of influences and weird stuff. But I think if we're talking sort of Cold War, I think the advanced tech probably is a better fit.
Also, do we still say it's like Berlin inspired? It's like split in the middle.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Scarred by Disaster, like, if it's like otherworldly influence, like kind of like Stranger Things sort of thing, maybe it's like a, there's a rift where like you can fuck with other worlds and stuff, and the energies could be, you could use that to do all sorts of mad science stuff. Could be
Yeah,
kind of cool. It's a little more horror-y, maybe.
Yeah, like the thing is, if we go for Scarred by Disaster, then we can also say that, I don't know, if like that meteorite came or something, that's also like that created a crack or something, which is where the city was then split in the middle, something like that, like actually physically split. I mean, not like with a wall, but with a crack or with a meteorite.
Yeah, I mean, in
Yeah.
our alternate universe, it could be that the Cold War has actually got a different cause. So,
Mhm.
like, there was some kind of, like, disaster that splits this city, and then there's different sides as a result of the disaster.
Yeah, or
That
maybe
sounds
it's like
interesting.
the split is like valuable in itself, and so like, but like neither side can fully claim it without getting in trouble. So it's like a no man's land across this split, where all this like freaky science magic stuff's going on.
Can we choose more than one of these things, by the way?
At the moment, no.
Okay.
Because this is like the one key feature of the city, basically.
Okay.
I feel it seems like we're vibing Scarred by Disaster.
Yeah. Okay, so
Alright.
we'll
Scarred
see
by
on
Disaster?
page
Okay.
SE27 later on. Oh no, we fill that out now actually. So that is on page
59?
Use the table of contents on the left as well.
Yeah. You can just click on it as well and it brings you to 59.
Yeah, I'm in a different PDF reader to you guys, I think. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Super
unlike
super
other
secret
entries in
gem.
this setting book, you do not create this entry whenever you encounter your first reference to it. It's only if something specifically directs you to do so. If you create this entry at any time other than during the initial creation of basics or flex. Okay. So we should still be doing this, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So the name of the catastrophe.
What is the nature of this? Perhaps
Yeah,
first
we
we
can
should
do
determine the
and stuff
nature.
first. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we need to know what this is first, then name it. Right?
Yeah.
Yo, have you guys played Stalker?
No.
No.
Oh.
Stalker, the one with the game? The game?
Yeah, the one with that's set in like sort of a fantastical version of Chernobyl, where like instead of it being a nuclear accident, it like messed up reality, and so there's all these like, weird mutant creatures, and there's anomalies where gravity doesn't work right and time goes backwards, and you can like see into people's dreams if you walk in the right place. What if it was something like that? Like a, just fucking fully steal Stalker.
Yeah, I mean, never played it. But that also reminds me of that kind of stuff also happens in Metro series. Books.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know. Please don't let me just take over the rowboating thing here. I know I can be a big presence as a loud American.
Are we doing like I'm of the opinion nature disaster is very boring.
I mean I think it's cosmic incursion is kind of what we're feeling here is like some sort of phenomenon where there's like there was like I don't know whether there's like a black hole or something involved or there's like just a break in space time, and so actually this gap between the two halves, basically it was like something cosmic kind of struck and kind of interacted with the planet or something.
Yeah.
That like I think gives us that kind of vibe around, there's potentially resources or things to discover in that kind of split.
Yeah.
Could work.
Yeah.
Add that.
So like there's
Okay.
a physical split in the city that's
Yes.
as a result of some kind of space-time phenomenon.
What if it
Yeah.
what if it's sort of like because there's the idea like the Iron Curtain and stuff. What if it's like sort of like this big, almost looks like a curtain across the horizon, this big wall of like kind of shimmery, weird light or something that you just, if you look east or west, you just see this kind of thing across the sky like the aurora.
Yeah, that's really cool. So like
And maybe
the glittering, no, not the glittering curtain,
Could work, but I
the
think
aurora.
like to make this a bit more distinct from our genuine Berlin, the city wasn't actually split, right? It's just like physically split,
what do you mean with actually split?
like rule split, like the government split. Is
Yeah,
government
kind of.
split as well?
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I mean, I think it's one of those things where I think the way I'm thinking about it is almost kind of because of you can kind of almost kind of roll the clock back and think, well, okay, maybe there's some gerrymandering going on, and so actually when it got split, there was like a very kind of big sort of demographic and sort of socioeconomic and political split, and it just so happened that it was kind of broadly split that way by this event. And so you then had kind of one half saying, well, actually, we're going to be independent now and do our own thing, and kind of going that way. And then the question is, I mean, it's I like the idea of some sort of visual effect. And then there's a question around, obviously it's only going to be kind of a bit larger than the city probably, but maybe there's some geographical stuff going on as well. So so maybe the fact that this split is also splitting maybe there's like an isthmus or something, and so it's sort of splitting all of there's maybe like only like a couple of roads that were going effectively through the city and beyond, and so actually the two parts of the city are kind of sort of what's what I'm looking for, the kind of your sort of communications and sort of transport infrastructure is cut off as well.
Or if we want to go with Berlin too, it could be like, because the part of the reason Berlin got split is because of the two different pushes during World War II, like the Soviets going west and the Allies going east. And so the Allies ended up taking half of Germany, the Soviets took about half of Germany, and so they had to like, okay, we're gonna make a treaty and to cut this down, cut a line through here. And could also be like, because it's so valuable, maybe they want to like, this is we each of these big other powers get half of this,
Yeah, but that could also be as like a result of the city was struck with something and therefore vulnerable. And also
so
split in the middle, and then basically the vultures came in and were like, now I'm claiming this. And then the other vultures were like,
like Luxembourg or something.
Okay.
And then
sorry. I was just so it's sounding like we've got during alternate World War II, Brandenstein was hit by some kind of extraplanetary thing, which created a big split down the middle of the city. Possibly made of some kind of fake metal, fantasy metal substance, a trillium perhaps.
A what?
A trillium. I just made it up. I generated fantasy name generators. So like, and then that kind of splits the city in half, and then the two opposing powers try to take half the city each, and are still kind of controlling it. but it's supposedly self-governing as well. Sound good?
Yeah, so it's all, yeah, I like the idea of it's all kind of, you've got like, it's like almost like that kind of idea, like proxy Cold War type of vibe.
Yeah. And yeah, split down the middle by, I actually think that sounded pretty cool, the glittering curtain, or like the shimmering curtain. Or something kind of the iridescent curtain.
Yeah.
And it's like
No, go.
but like with that curtain, is it just so? Is it solid? As in, can people just walk through? No. Okay.
I think it's not solid, but if you get too near of it, things go weird.
Yeah.
Okay. So people might actually attempt to pass through,
But
we wouldn't know because we don't know what happened to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe that's
Or
why
maybe
people
sometimes
try to.
Or maybe that's a way that supervillains happen sometimes, is people try to cross through the border there. You know,
Yeah.
because you can't really defend it. And if you want to cross the border for something, you want to smuggle something, you sneak through, and then like you come out as, you know, Warp Man, the monster of the void, or something.
And that's why they are still trying to guard that border, even though one might assume that people don't want to go through there. But there might be smuggling happening, and there might be people still trying to leave via that, and therefore it's still guarded, but not too close. Because
Oh yeah.
And I think it's not just supervillains, it's superheroes as well. So actually all of the superheroes are were like around when that happened, or descendants of people who were around when that happened, because it's kind of that kind of
Maybe
weird
by
space-time dimensional thing has kind of loosened or changed some of the people in the city, and so that's another reason that why both sides are keen to prevent people going into it, because they are worried around kind of, you know, people who aren't kind of controllable.
Yo, maybe that's why we're a superhero team, is because there's these, you know, it's the middle of the Cold War, there's this like crazy, you know, if either side had a bunch of these like mutant superheroes, that could easily turn this into like a hot conflict and be bad for everybody. So, you know, maybe we're the like, you know, kind of independent, neutral superheroes in order to prevent either side from, you know,
exploding.
like, yeah, from making it a hot war instead of
maybe
Cold War.
not either side. Like, we actually have to decide whether we are just fucking immune to all of that, or whether we specifically guard one side of the city.
One of the things of the basics section is deciding the government opinion on you. So we will get to that.
But like, apart from
finish?
just the opinion, it's also sorry, I don't.
Oh, sorry. I was
It's
just.
just.
Sorry.
It's just that, like, can we pass through that split, or are we also limited in, like, if the city is just big enough, it doesn't matter if we can just, you know, access half, but maybe we should still think of that.
I think we can. I would think we could go through because we've got superpowers, but if you're like a normal, well, not necessarily easily, because there's like dimensional weirdness going on.
Yeah.
But we
And
can
maybe
without
even-
dying. Okay.
Maybe if you want to go around it, otherwise you have to go through like there's only like you have to go through a checkpoint. There's a very narrow section that you know connects still, but like it's very heavily guarded, and you know it's sort of the split is sort of extended metaphorically by border guards and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
So you can go through it with difficulty or through checkpoints.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can we? I didn't fill in the rest of the what's the most obvious lasting damage.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No worries. So do we want to say it was a major landmark got destroyed? There were massive civilian casualties. The populace has been scarred, transformed in some way, or there was an entire borough or district of the city was devastated. I think any of these could work. So, which one do we want to go for?
I think the devastated borough might make sense. It's such a big thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's a neighborhood that got hit.
Oh, or a river.
Yeah.
If there was a river that cut through the
Mm.
city, and then the whole river just blew up into this shimmering curtain.
Ooh.
Oh yes, there's like this
Ooh.
dried up remains of a river in this
Oh,
like
yeah.
muddy
Then it's-
canyon.
It's also not only a curtain, yeah, it's also, yeah, a canyon that you have to pass through that's like all weird. Yeah.
Okay.
Like that.
Alright.
A destroyed burrow. The river was dried up and turned into some sort of wasteland. Split in half by a cosmic event, creating the shimmering curtain. And that the only way through normal people safely
So then that would make
is
sense, because then there's like some bridges over the river that survived, and those are the checkpoints.
Ah.
But the question is that is the shimmering stuff kind of so have they like maybe they've like turned one of the bridges into like a covered bridge with like lead
Yeah.
plating or something
Yeah.
or
Mm. Yeah, like all sorts of like 70s like weird like a bunch of, kind of X-ray machine looking things that,
Yeah.
like, and people in hazmat suits like, come on through,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
we have to check you for bombs and then we'll let you through the lead tunnel. We have this equipment is for your protection only.
Mhm.
Is only for your protection, don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This is already so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of a Half-Life 2 vibe there with the various sort of machines and gadgets and things. Yeah.
It's exactly what I was picturing. Thank you. Oh my god. I was trying to think of what that was reminding me of. Like all these like Cold War brick buildings with like kind of a slightly dystopian tech all over.
Alright.
Okay.
So political fallout. We get to choose two. We can have martial law or a police state. We could have near anarchy, which is not what anarchy means. We could have harsh legislation. We could have civilian unrest. We could have torches and pitchforks. Or we could have quarantine. And since we've got two, we could even go for like one on each side.
Ooh. True. I mean, I felt like before you said that harsh legislation would be the obvious one.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, stopping people from passing through and from getting too close. But yeah, we can also say, one side is a police state now and the other one is...
Still a police state, but
But a different type.
Yeah.
Or we
Yeah.
could
Maybe
say
the
that
other
maybe
side is
it's
under
like
quarantine.
we could also say that maybe it's like this is the one area where the two sides cooperate, so they have the same laws on both sides, but they differ in every other way.
Oh, yeah.
And quarantine feels definitely like you've got like limited because this nobody wants to like evacuate the city because they're kind of worried about the other side but they don't want they want like controlled in and out of the city so
maybe like rest of the planet doesn't want the city's people to get out.
Yeah, they're worried they're like all mutated and dangerous from the thing.
And they obviously also don't want anyone coming in because they don't want tourism around that.
Yeah,
they don't want to turn it into an attraction.
I think like if you're doing quarantine, the planet, like the rest of the planet's countries and stuff, boxing these people who went through this incredibly dangerous catastrophe, which may or may not have caused mutations and crazy bullshit, and they want to keep this boxed inside this area. That would be the quarantine in my mind.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Okay.
So what are we going now? Quarantine ends? Harsh
legislation? Yeah, I think so.
Harsh legislation is pretty self-explanatory, but quarantine...
Okay, so harsh
city is
and quarantine.
Quarantined by the international community. due to the fears of both the materials from the curtain getting out and the fear of the mutated people getting out. Harsh legislation brought in to, I guess, a dystopian technology to deal with the new situation.
Yeah, I mean, harsh registration is pretty self-explanatory. Okay, so this section is done.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't name the catastrophe.
Oh, I thought
Did
we were
we?
calling it the Shimmering Curtain, sorry.
Shimmering Curtain? Okay.
Yeah.
I missed it.
No worries. And it first
First
appeared
appearance.
28 years ago?
20 years ago.
28?
So I think we said I think we said first appearance during World War II, didn't
yeah,
we?
so
Maybe
like
25, 20, 28. Yeah.
If we go for 20, if we say it's like, if it's,
25
what
to
year is
30.
it? Is it 1973? And then it could be like the end of World War II?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was, there's some rumors that maybe it was like an attempt by, some people think it was a Nazi secret science experiment gone wrong, and others think it was, some sort of, Soviet, espionage attack or something. Or,
Okay.
all shrouded in mystery.
Ooh.
Oh, this is awesome. Hell yeah.
Alright, back
Okay.
to
How many years ago now? 25?
28.
28.
So
28. Okay.
Like the ambiance of the
So
police.
where we are? We're at the basics. Back to the basics.
back to the basics. Shall we do the names of things last? Because names can be hard.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 or 3 words that best describe how the city feels. We've got anachronistic, bustling, cutting edge, dangerous, diverse, dreary, dystopian, idyllic, oppressive, overcrowded, rundown, sprawling, towering, verdant, or wealthy.
Rundown, probably. Quarantine. No resources
Yeah.
coming in, right?
I feel like dystopian makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Where are we? I'm sorry.
On the second page of the
Page
basics.
4. Page
3.
4.
Oh yeah, page
Yeah,
4.
page 4.
Back in the basics section.
Right.
Back to the basics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
rundown, I think, due to lack of resources coming. I mean, actually, despite the quarantine, resources might just be because
Because they're interesting.
don't make the people too desperate so that they try to break out.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it feels as though there'd be sort of food and all that kind of stuff would be fine, but there'd definitely be a sense of the buildings have seen better days, and because you're not.
I guess, yeah. I mean,
you don't have that motivation to kind of invest in the infrastructure in the same way.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
especially if you don't have like real, earthquakes, yeah, definitely.
And I think maybe oppressive.
Yeah, definitely.
You've got this sense of whenever you kind of look in one direction, you kind of see the sort of visible sort of shimmering and there's always that kind of sense of and because of the sort of controls about who's allowed in and out and all that kind of stuff, it kind of feels as though that kind of claustrophobic sort of feeling.
Yeah.
Of course. Then dreary and rundown too, or dystopian is just like too
dystopian and oppressive feel like they're kind of duplicates a bit. So maybe
so maybe
oppressive
dreary,
and
oppressive,
rundown.
rundown.
What about cutting edge?
Yeah, we could go
like,
for cutting edge. Sorry.
Yeah, like since we've got like this sort of mix of the high science stuff in this, like the idea of like it's all kind of run down, but then there's like a brand new chrome plated, tram carrying, going through the middle of the city, or like,
carrying all the
there's
workers.
power, these crazy Tesla coil power things arcing over the sky. You know, it's
Very,
like the whole place is basically one big experiment.
yeah, and very
Mhm.
like not distinct, but like very like different districts. So you have like the rundown areas near the Shimmering Curtain, and then you get further away and it's got like the science labs and the government facilities that are all like, you have to be lead-plated walls so that our people don't get hurt. But the people who live near the curtain, who gives a shit? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, this is cool.
So, do we go with cutting edge, oppressive, and dreary, or cutting edge, oppressive, and rundown?
I think it was going to be rundown.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Right. So next
Yeah,
question.
Here
Sorry.
we go. We'll post some in the images channel.
Mm.
I'm very much feeling. Remember this? Like, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how common are powered heroes?
I would say if the curtain can cause them, I wouldn't say super uncommon.
Cross paths from time to time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
like
think that feels.
the middle road.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, flexibility.
Yeah.
Maybe also like not so much that you see like powered heroes so much, but you see people who've been mutated a lot.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
heroes are a little more rare, but like mutants are pretty common.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically like going middle of the road for both the hero and the villain would mean like there's a decent amount of population with powers. Like maybe
Yeah.
like
Okay. How often do superpowered villains menace the city?
yeah, like every
Are
couple
they-
months.
Are they villains of the week, showing up every few months, or only very rarely?
Feel like middle ground as well, because
Yeah.
the city has like other things to worry about, but at the same time, of course, there will be people abusing
yeah.
whatever weird shit they got from that curtain.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Maybe
also
it's
feel like if it's oppressive society, then there's more likely to be people branded as villains just for stealing
True.
to try and feed their families and that.
But super powered villains, though.
Yeah.
Like your average Joe is probably in jail, but
well, maybe people deliberately like trying to, you know, like they need to provide for their families and stuff, and so they're, you know, like maybe they have been mutated and that's causing trouble, or they like deliberately seek out artifacts of, you know, weird cosmic stuff or technology or mutation to like do crime to kind of get out or do. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of reasons that you could see somebody, you know, doing like superpowered crime in a place like this.
Yeah, true. It's kind of a breeding ground for crime in general. I can see that. So
I think every 3 months feels like a good balance of there's lots of drivers for why people might turn to crime, but they're not like turning up every week.
Okay.
yeah, and I don't mind either way. We could also say villains of the week.
I think villains of the week makes some sense from Schreckler's point.
Okay.
Okay.
They might not be powerful supervillains, they might just have minor superpowers, but
Yeah, okay, sure.
Okay. So how does the general public feel about you all? Are you respected but warily? Are you a menace? Or are you great and admired role models?
Oh,
I feel like this would also be kind of a middle ground thing. I feel like people would be very wary because there are a lot of mutant people, and some of them might be good, but some of them might not be.
and they'd
I
also
feel
be
like-
wary in the fact that do they work for the heads of state or do they work for
Yeah.
the people, or you know, like there's all that side of things too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the
Are
same
they
time, they
just-
are the only ones who can probably work against the state because, you know, in that city you don't have a chance to work against it unless you are actually just a superhero, like have superpowers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn because on the one hand, like the idea of like, ooh, they're like another extension of this weird situation where they're basically like super, mutated cops, in our police state that we're struggling in. On the other hand, it's like, that's kind of cool. I'd be.
I think you'll have a combination. So you'll have some people working for the state/status quo. I think you'll have other people who I wouldn't say necessarily vigilantes per se, but I guess probably are in the sense of they're not they're unofficial, but they're more kind of Spider-Man vibe of kind of looking out for the people, and so you'll sometimes get like weird dynamics where there's a supervillain, and then you've got two separate sort of groups of heroes turning up. One lot working for the government, and another lot kind of just sort of protecting the local neighborhood. And they'll kind of it's like enemy of my enemy is my friend, but only as far as until the supervillain is sort of defeated, and then so you get some weird dynamics there. I think
Government section is after. This is just the general public.
Yeah.
This is like more the.
This is just like the average common
I'm
person. Like there are other sections after this, like the authorities, the media, blah blah blah.
Yeah. I feel like people would be the middle ground.
Okay. All right. So we got middle ground for general public, and
or split, which is kind of the middle ground. Yeah.
Yeah. And how about for the authorities? I think we're going for they're all criminals, but if you guys think that some of the governments are a bit less harsh towards you all.
I mean, the question is, do heroes tend to work for the government? Like, are we also guarding that rift and stuff like that?
There is, for example, like in MHA, the My Hero Academia thing. All superpowered individuals in that, and it's an anime manga thing, are required to register. And if you want to become a hero, you gotta become a hero through legal means. Otherwise, you're just a criminal in that universe. But then again, in that universe, 80% of people have superpowers. So it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
The random.
Let's see.
I like they're all criminals unless you're working for them. But that's that's like the government's wider view. There might be individuals who
we can choose the other one then, and say that it's they're criminals unless they're employed by the city state.
So basically, click the other as well. Write that down.
I feel like we also at this point need to come up with a term for people who've been transformed by the zone, like by the curtain, like aberrants or paranormals or something.
Mutants, classic.
Yeah.
People are imaginative, pretty unimaginative.
Mutant.
The change.
Deviant?
Deviant?
Could be. Deviant works.
Variant. That's kind of cool.
Variants, yeah.
Variant sounds too cool. It doesn't sound like something people would call others with. Deviant sounds like I feel like due to the nature of how we treat each other, it needs to be something of a bit of a bad connotations. This word should have bad connotations to it. Doesn't necessarily should mean bad things, but bad connotations. Deviant works as that.
Yeah, I like the changed because then you could kind of have people sort of go around. Are you changed?
Yeah.
But Deviant's okay as well.
Maybe variant is like the nicer term that you use for it. Is like if you're more positive, you're like, no, they're not the changed. That's like or the deviants. They're variants. They're just different people.
So we have the kind of neutral term is the changed, and then the positive term is variance, and the negative term is deviance.
I could see like the government calling the ones that work for them the variants, and anyone who's against them calls them deviants. But I feel like the changed would be like the self, the chosen term of most of the changed people.
If we wanted to go super nerdy, I was trying to remember. So there was when Darwin was coming up with his theory. There was another guy who had was talking about like evolution, but like leaps and bounds. Was it Lamarck or something?
Yeah, Lamarck.
Yeah, so I was wondering like Lamarckians or something, because you haven't evolved, you've kind of done like a leap.
What was his? Let's see if he had like a term from Lamarckism or something. Let's see, orthogenesis, epigenetics, hologenome, somatic hypermutation, hypermutants. That's I like the Lamarckian thing. It's just a bit of a mouthful.
What about
Like,
Orthos.
yeah.
I don't know what orthogenesis is, but you know, maybe.
Yeah. Epigenetic.
Oh no, Google knows me too well. I googled Lamarck and they showed me a fictional character out of a book I love.
Lamarck is ill and fading fast.
I mean, it might be listening to your mic.
Sorry?
Might be listening to your mic. Google, I mean.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think we got something with like the changed and variants. That sounds pretty cool, I have to say.
Yeah.
I really like the changed personally.
Yeah, multiple terms existing for the same amount of people makes sense.
Yeah. What's the change of variants? Lamarckians. That might be like a maybe that's like
the kind of official scientific term or something.
Yeah. Yeah, like people don't really use it because it's like you know, a little bit too, it's a bit too long and it kind of the average person doesn't really know what it means, but like if you open up a dossier, it'll be like Lamarckian, examination of blood in Lamarckian subjects.
Yeah.
Actually, Lamarckian does sound pretty cool for like like what the government calls them. It's very dehumanizing. Okay. So are we settled on though? How do authorities feel about them?
I think so. Yeah, we were going for other. They're criminals unless employed by the state.
Yeah.
So how does the media feel though?
I feel mixed bag is always a better, center of controversy. Mixed bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe like on one side of the divide, it's like they're the controversy, where they're like, oh look, the heroes, they're dramatic, and on the other side, it's like no, they're evil.
Yeah, I mean that's what the center of controversy says. News channels air debates about vigilantism.
Oh no, I meant like on different sides of the city. Sorry.
From both different sources.
Because we've got the city
like
down
that.
the middle.
I think one half of the city has a bit more of a tightly controlled media presence. So it's a bit more like government mouthpiece, whereas the other side maybe got a little bit more more of a diverse media sort of landscape.
Yeah, maybe they've even got like a mutant talk show on the other side. Like there's a handful of changed celebrities, who are kind of like, everyone's like, ooh, what's their deal? Like, oh, she's got 4 arms, like, and she's like on a bunch of like magazine things and stuff.
Just holding
posing with a martini.
Okay, do we clarify that by choosing other and writing it down, or do we just?
I think we could choose other.
Okay.
Okay, other. It's divided down the city. Divided city. Half are very controlled and suppressed into neutrality. Wow. The other side is more hot and controversial and fired up. And free speech. Speech is more available. Okay. How often do superheroes die in the line of duty?
And this actually has gameplay effects, so bear that in mind.
Medium difficulty.
I feel like that sounds fine, especially since there aren't that many superheroes, you know. So
Yeah.
So
I
for
feel
reference.
I'm kind of fine.
Oh,
sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I was say I all the time sounds kind of fun though. Like, this sort of like this kind of like almost sort of noir thing of like, we're heroes in a tough place, life is cheap, we gotta,
Although
I feel like
honestly, the way we're describing this is making me want to do a Streetlight Nights one more than a Explorers of the Unknown. But we can stick with one we decided. So
I think like going with the medium difficulty is better for fun purposes, in my opinion. It's not fun if people die and have to make new characters constantly.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
if you die,
So
I love making new characters.
the
Takes time.
mechanical thing is that
Yeah.
if the answer is rarely, if ever, this how often superheroes die, rarely if ever, then you will die if a villain rolls 4 boons on an attack that reduces you to 0 resistance. Whereas if it happens every now and again, then it's 3 boons on an attack that reduces you to 0 resistance. And if it's all the time, it's 2 boons on an attack that reduces you to 0 resistance.
Yeah, 3 sounds like a middle ground. Like I like middle grounds. I play on not very hard, but just hard. It's just it's fine.
Yeah, I think I prefer that as well. But but Jay, if you would rather do a Streetlights adventure, we can still we are still able to change, you know. I think
it's up to you guys. I'm happy with either. It just seems like maybe this is more of a street level heroes than a big dramatic super science heroes kind of thing.
That's probably true, especially considering that the government building being attacked isn't very likely to actually interest us at all, because we don't like the government, most likely. So
It depends.
why would
Do
we
we work
care?
for the government?
Yeah, we work for the government, but
I don't think people want to.
I kind of take Streetlight Nights too. Yeah, like that sounds kind of cool. With this sort of setup, like being a bunch of kind of weird little dudes who live in the sewers, trying to.
I'm gonna say none of the archetypes of Streetlight. That's why I want this one. But,
you could. Well, it says that you can cross them over between things. They're just sort of. I remember seeing it says that Yeah. If you want to play the monster, I feel like that would still fit in the setting.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I was looking at playing the construct.
Ooh, I was also thinking of that, but that also fits, I feel like.
I'm going a golem though, so.
I was also thinking of that. God dang it. No, it's fine. I was thinking of a lot of things.
It's fine. Redundancy is good.
Could also do energy battery or something. Yeah, we can think of that later, but do we want to go for Streetlight then?
I vote for Streetlight.
Okay.
I think I do too, depend now that the setting is looking more like it would fit now.
I vote for monster.
Huh?
I don't care basically. If you let me play a monster, I can play.
I think we can do that.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, Streetlight.
Dave, Schreckler?
Oh, sorry.
So you guys can voice your opinions and stuff.
Yeah.
It's the remaining of the groups.
As long as I get to play what I'm looking at playing, sure, I'll play.
Dave?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I was talking on mute. I'd like to vote for energy battery, and I don't mind which setting.
Don't take all the archetypes I want. No, it's fine. Yeah, okay, I'll think of something then.
We can have. Does the game prevent redundancy? Basically,
Alright, I'll be a different golem to you. I can guarantee you that, Cyril.
flesh golem.
No.
No, it's
be a
fine. I'm
metaphorical
not going to be a golem if we already have a golem. Like, even if it's a different golem. There are enough archetypes. I can just choose another one, you know? I
You
don't
could be
mind.
Lord of the Rings golem.
Oh. Yes. I'm gonna throw fish at people and stuff. No, actually, I want to eat that. Well,
No, you're
okay.
at people's fingers.
Yeah. You can steal all their food, and you can steal the bad guy's food and sprinkle it off cliffs until he starves to death.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
it sounds like
so
we've
we're
got
doing
Streetlight Knights with a few different archetypes in there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Variety.
Awesome.
Are we done with the setting book?
I think we just need to give things names.
Oh, yeah.
Or we can come up with the
Yeah.
names on the fly as we go. But let me just double check something, because I think we should. I can just. This PDF reader would load
I
things.
guess-
Horrible with names.
Right. Okay. So
Yeah.
what do we need? We need a name for the bad neighborhood for definite,
Bad neighborhood.
and we need a name for
Yeah. Maybe
trendy neighborhood.
Okay.
What's
Low
What's
town,
trendy?
high town. I'm very creative.
Mm-hmm.
what about
I mean, the bad neighborhood
Something
is
to do with,
close to the curtain, right? So,
yeah. Maybe like it's
Um,
the wharfs, or like the something to do with like being close to the river.
Yeah.
Or I'm kind of picturing like maybe it's like a park sort of thing that's been sort of yeah.
Yeah, it could be named after a park. Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah. So then
what
it's like
about-
ironic because you've got like it called a park, but it's really grim.
Yeah.
It might have been a park in the past. Now it's a ghetto.
It could just be called
Yeah.
the Greens.
The
the
what?
wa-
Ooh, the greens. That's good.
Yeah.
okay.
And then have something like the high-end society area, like Starlight Parade or something.
Ah.
Because all I've got
Yeah.
is the shimmering light from the curtain. I've got none of the bad effects.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's
Cool.
really cool.
Yeah.
Starlight Parade is so pretentious. I love it.
Sounds about right.
Could we do Starlight Promenade, maybe?
Ooh. Okay, sure.
I
Starlight Promenade?
literally live in a place called New District, so I cannot say.
Okay.
nearby,
Considering,
nearby,
yeah,
yeah.
you got to give us Aussies one thing: we can definitely name things differently.
Yeah.
We've actually got a town called Wagga Wagga, and no one pronounces the second Wagga in Australia.
Yeah, I mean, there's also like a nearby city called Old City. Literally, the city's name is Old City.
Nice.
Then you
Very
got people like my
uncreative.
father, who
Also,
called
who named
his
that
dog-
city? Like,
Well, I live
was it
relatively
already
near
old when they
Newtown.
named? Oh,
Yeah.
Newtown.
It's just called Newtown.
fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
I don't
Well, that's
know
how
why.
New York got its name, because there was
Yeah.
York, and then there's New York.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, true.
It used to be New Amsterdam.
Yeah.
It did.
I'm proud of The Hague, at least, where the city's name has been translated and transliterated so many times, but it started out as Sefravenhach, which means the Count's
good.
private enclosure. So because it
Nice.
used to be the like private lands of a count, of a Graf. But then eventually that turned into Sefravenhach, The Hague, The Hague, Den Haag, and now we're here.
Okay. Moving up.
Okay.
What's the
Ooh.
financial district called?
Oh well, we don't have to name everything. It's
Ah,
just
okay.
it's just those are the ones that will
Yeah.
definitely come up. So we can name
Okay,
our
wait,
ones
the
that-
trendy is the trendy neighborhood Starlight Promenade, or is
Yeah.
it the okay? Yeah.
Starlight Parade? Promenade?
Promenade.
Which one?
Promenade.
Promenade.
If
Okay.
it's an old part of town, though, what if it's like, because this is like a Central European city, right?
Yeah.
So like, what if it's like a big ass old cathedral? Because a lot of those towns are built around a huge huge church or something. So it's like this big Gothic cathedral in the middle of all this like high tech stuff.
Old City.
To be
I'll put
fair,
that
there
down
is
as
an
the iconic landmark skyline feature.
the thing is,
Yeah.
it's a war, and honestly, Germany, like, I know it's not like that, but like,
Yeah.
if it's actually
Yeah.
Berlin, I don't
Yeah,
know
it
how
got
much
bombed
of
a
that is
lot.
still standing, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it is like 28
Yeah.
years later, but yeah.
Mm.
I mean, iconic,
Yeah.
the old stuff just got demolished. New stuff was built probably in most
What was
places.
that?
But we could also have like an historic building that's just ruins. Like that would still work. It's
Yeah.
historic, but it's not completely functional anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was some big church in Berlin that got like, they had like the old version and then there's a new version, and the old version they keep it around as a ruin.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's
Or
called.
it could be
though.
something like one of those like reconstructions, or like it was partially like in Rotterdam, there's a this like huge ass cathedral that got almost completely leveled except the tower. The tower was the only thing that survived, and they rebuilt the rest of it around it. Or it could be one of those like I think in London there was that one that got through all the bombings, there was one cathedral that survived and like completely unscathed. So they said it was blessed.
Yeah, St. Paul's, I think,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Where everything got leveled around it, and that was still standing.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, St. Paul survives. St. Paul's survives that famous photo of the
The flames around it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a cool photo. Wow. What a lucky get for that photographer. Ooh.
Okay, wait, Jay. What else do we have to fill out? Like, what are the things we have to fill? Of the landmarks and of the.
Let's give the cathedral a name, and maybe the government building. Or no, let's just give the cathedral a name. We don't need anything else. What we good?
And is it a ruin or what is it?
Up to you. Not you specifically, but you as a group. Sorry.
No, it's my decision.
Yes.
Let's see. I feel like it's kind of interesting in terms of a visual. Like, if there is a surviving one, maybe it's got some war damage, but like in amongst all of this, there's just this relic that somehow survived it all. I think that's kind of cool.
Sure.
Okay, what do we got for a name? You're the German, so I'm sure you could think of a what's like a really churchy name in German.
Churchy.
I don't know. I'm not religious. I mean, if you just want me to say some German words, I can do that. But...
Something.
Huh?
Just to say us some church names.
Come up with a name. Just a person's name.
A person's name.
Yeah.
From 19. I don't know.
Any person's name.
Like
Frank.
The Cathedral of St.
Johann.
Francis.
Okay.
Francis.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
What's the German word equivalent to Francis?
Franz.
Franz. Cathedral of St. Francis. There we go.
Cathedral. Okay. Cathedral.
And it's spelled Franz.
Yeah.
France.
Cathedral of St. Franz.
Yeah.
You know, like the Franz Ferdinand.
Yeah.
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 Sankt Franz Kathedrale.
Yeah. If you were gonna say it's like the same way you'd say like in English you'd say like cathedral town or cathedral row or something, what would be the equivalent in German to like amend to a word to make it sound like a district?
Do we have that? I have to look that up. I'm so sorry.
No
I
worries.
assume so. Yeah, no, it's okay.
Like we have to have some. I get like if you just combine the words, it would be something like Kirchenbezirk, but like district is like Bezirk. But and we in German we just combine words. We are not ashamed to just stick them together and pretend it's supposed to be that way.
Yeah.
So I guess. Or maybe Gemeinde. Gemeinde is more Kirchengemeinde.
Kirchengemeinde. Okay.
Yeah, Kirchengemeinde. Wait, I can send that to you in the chat.
Let's say that's the old part of town.
Okay. Kirchen. Oh, it's pretty similar to Dutch. We have a Gemeinde means your municipality.
Mm-hmm. So that's the old part of town,
Let's see if
yeah.
I spelled it right.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
So, I think that's good for setting. Now you just need to make your characters.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
All right.
So, we've got the archetypes. So, yes, you can pick Streetlight Knights archetypes, or you can pick the Explorers of the Unknown archetypes you like.
Yay!
Yeah. Okay.
Superpowers? Are you gonna randomly?
Well-
We're gonna how do we?
I think you choose an archetype first, then you draw
Okay.
powers, then you draw identities, then you choose your role.
Okay.
What should be his name? Titan. Let's go classic. Boring.
Yeah. I think you also don't so your powers are somewhat randomized also.
Yes.
So
You can choose from basic powers though, as far as I remember
Yeah.
from the book.
So you
yeah.
can always pick from the basic powers, and there's 4 of each basic power, I believe. So you can duplicate those, but the other ones you get 5 cards and you select between 1 and 3 of them as your powers.
Okay.
So I'm just
I
setting
think-
up those.
Nigh
I think-
unkillable. Love to see it.
I think either I kind of dig. Ooh, I do like Moon Knight. I kind of feel like Street Sentinel sort of feels kind of I kind
Spider-Man.
of dig that somebody. Yeah, or maybe somebody like, or more like Luke Cage, maybe someone who's just sort of like a street level, like, I'm not too concerned with like the big side of this stuff, but I want to look out for the people on the ground here, for my family and my community, make sure that everybody's okay. Someone has to do this. So I'm gonna, take on that responsibility.
Also,
Working,
you can all see the character sheets, correct?
Yeah.
In Foundry.
I choose mine while entering.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do Street Sentinel. I like that one.
Alright. And
Unless anybody was
for
going
the
to take that one.
basic powers, can you see? Let me configure ownership properly. Can you see these in the cards deck?
Where is it?
On top
Oh, yeah,
of
I
the
see now.
deck
Basic
cards.
power cards.
Yeah, basic power cards.
Okay. How do I
So-
draw one?
I believe.
Wait, have we all decided on an archetype?
Yeah, no, archetypes first, but I'm just double checking you can see those.
Yeah.
Yeah, can see
So
them.
yeah, all right, archetypes. So who's picking what archetype? And if you write that into your character sheet, you should all
Oh,
have a character sheet. I think Eve, I just called yours character.
I'll just write monster.
What?
Yours is just called character copy at the moment. It's in the PCs folder. But yes, so you will see a character sheet. You will have you'll want to fill out the archetype tab first, I think, because that's what you're choosing first. So yeah, you will have to copy and paste from the PDF, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's fine.
What's another traits? Cynical. What else?
I'm thinking of also doing a monster, but it would obviously be a different one than yours in the end.
Sarcastic.
Mm.
Well, maybe not cynical, but sarcastic.
Do we have to pick the personality stuff before the powers?
No, you just have to pick the archetype. You can fill out the stuff afterwards.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys pick archetypes. I'm going to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you pick the archetype. You have to answer all the questions before you start playing, but you don't have to pick them all before you pick the powers.
First section, monstrous appearance. Always. Vulnerability.
What's the special section under archetype?
It's the first section, like, for example, what
Yeah.
were you choosing?
Alright, Golem.
Golem construct, so yeah, Golem. Resistance. Hmm.
Like the archetype is
Oh, sorry. We were
mostly
whoops.
flavor, right?
We were supposed to pick the team first. Whoops.
Oops, SpaghettiOs.
But yeah, we can do that when Lynn gets back.
Getting around,
So
I guess. Running, quote unquote. I don't know. I don't have any powers yet, so.
well, yeah, you don't have to fill out the whole archetype sheet first. You can just pick the archetype sheet and then we can do the powers.
Mhm.
You should also each have in Foundry a hand. In the hands folder of the cards section, which I think I've given you the
And
right permissions on.
okay.
So I will.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back. We are about to deal out the powers.
Wait, I haven't. Wait, don't we have to decide on? Wait, what kind of group are we playing now? And where do we put
Yes,
that?
the team. Sorry.
Ah.
So what type of team do you want to be? You have two choices. You have Neighborhood Watch, and you have Mentors and Wards.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Mentors and Words has has a pretty cool kind of I feel like there's some fun plot hooks in there.
Yes,
I'm
but
down with either.
I don't know.
Just everything else up.
Let me read the mentors and wards real quick. Are linked to a single mentor. Oh, you're gonna have a splinter.
It doesn't have to be one of you who's the mentor, but it can be. Or it could be like a kind of a previous hero who's retired now, or yeah,
Or dead.
or dead. It's a polite way of saying that is retired.
Ah.
Yeah, dead is just permanently retired.
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah. I don't know. I'm fine with either.
Neighborhood Watch might be simpler to kind of just sort of give us a clear like a thing without having to add a super complicated extra thing.
Yeah. We could do that.
All right. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Alright. Sure.
Right. So you should also be able to have access to the team sheet. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
So
We are a Neighborhood Watch.
team type Neighborhood Watch.
Is anybody writing it?
I don't know. Is anyone writing it, or should I be writing it?
I was just waiting for.
Are we talking
I-
about in Foundry or?
Yeah, in Foundry.
I'm having a hard time hearing you guys very loud here.
Okay.
I wrote it down, I think.
Yeah, you did. Great. Awesome.
Who brought the team? What brought the team together? Nick Fury.
I mean, most members of the team share an origin for their powers. That's kind of true, but as in
Yeah.
we most likely went.
I thought that would mean archetypes, but yeah, I guess origin. That doesn't necessarily mean that.
Since we're all changed, we could be sort of like a, maybe somebody put up a leaflet of like, are you changed and want to make a difference? Call this number. And, got together a band.
Origin.
Okay.
Should I have copied the entire thing? Maybe.
You can. I just need to edit something because it's wrong.
How do you guys feel with the idea that of like somebody put up a flyer and we all just kind of found, we all just sort of responded to a flyer or something saying like, hey, do you want to do something about all these like, about this whole kind of situation we're in?
Yeah.
What if we started off in a support group for changed people?
Oh,
Oh,
yes. Oh, that's so, yes.
Support group, yeah, makes sense.
Hmm.
Nice.
yeah. Oh, that's really fun. Okay.
See,
Thanks to
see it.
your mic does like some weird kind of knocking noise.
CA changed anonymous.
Yeah.
Because it also opens the door to other characters if we need to.
True.
Yeah, that's true. So, depending on what I end up getting with some of the like the power stuff to kind of give inspiration, do the street center. I might do like maybe my character was a social worker or something. I'm not sure about that though, but maybe one of our characters was some kind of like community, taking care of people or like a doctor of some kind.
We also
Maybe
draw
like-
identity.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we also draw the identities. Identities are also random.
So we've got the team is a neighborhood watch.
Mm-hmm.
You need to decide your mission statement. You've got your team formation, and you need to decide the consequences.
Keep the streets clean.
Yeah, I like keep the streets clean.
Literally, sometimes. Sometimes literally keep them. It is what it is.
Maybe yeah.
I mean, I guess we might also start at some time working against organized crime, which we might even say is the government, but we're probably not there yet.
I could kind of see though maybe like stand up for the for the marginalized, because we're part of we're all like mutants and we're all, we're from this quarantine city, we've all kind of been put down, so maybe like look out for the little guy or something.
Yeah, that was kind of I was thinking about that sort of as a vibe for keep the streets clean. It's like you're looking out for your neighbours and the people around you, and
Oh, because like I think this might be a cultural thing. To like that to my ear, that sounds more like keep the streets clean is like I'm a cop and I'm gonna kill the criminals to keep the street clean. But I like that interpretation, like kind of looking out for the neighborhood, you know? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Look out for your community. Help your neighbor. Ooh, your neighbor.
What?
Has an epiphany.
Pardon?
Had an epiphany about the team name. That's what I thought. You were like neighbor. Did you like realize something?
Yeah, like maybe the good neighbors or something, you know?
no,
Or
that's a location in Fallout 3.
oh yeah.
Yes, that's true.
How about the watch?
Yeah.
Simple.
What about Blockwatch? Blockwatch
could work.
We could also go with like the name of our support group, which could be something like super friendly but like the watch definitely works.
Blockwatch.
Ooh, yeah, like something a change of perspective. What's like a support group for mutants? What would you call that?
A disaster.
Like transformations. Oh.
Transformers, yeah.
Wait.
Before we
Trans people. There we go. Yeah, we're the trans people.
I don't know. I feel like that might already be occupied.
You'll have to go a long way to
Might-
convince me from Changed Anonymous.
Yeah.
Changed
Anonymous.
The question is, are we very anonymous while we are out fighting crime?
Well, that's why we have our alter egos.
Yeah, that totally works for all of us.
Change neighbors. Change something like block. Community. What's a synonym for community? Something about family, maybe, or your alliance, guild, fraternity,
We can just
fellowship.
go with the watch. I feel like the watch is
Brotherhood.
fine.
The watch is great. The watch is great.
Yeah.
Because I can't come up with a good name. Or like with a better
We can
name.
think of a better name later. You know,
True,
maybe we're
like-
still figuring out a name as a team.
Exactly. We can still change our team name if we want to.
The watch is great. Simple, presentable, and can eventually put the fear into our enemies' hearts. Yes. The watch is here.
For reference, I am beginning to pass out the cards.
Oh, the
Okay.
power card?
Mhm.
Which cards?
But I still haven't decided on an archetype.
Oh,
Ah!
no. Don't look at them then.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Consequence is...
How do you check these cards exactly?
They're in the hands on the cards tab.
No, I mean, how do you magnify these
You
cards?
click on the image.
Change them. Click on the image, okay.
What
Lens
consequences do we fear? I like collapse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you
okay,
check?
wait. Where
How
is
do you
this?
select this card?
Oh, keep the. Oh, I see where you see it now. Keep the streets clean. Yeah. Yeah. I hadn't seen the neighborhood watch thing. Yeah, keep the streets clean.
I think I'm just also a monster, if that's fine. Then we have 2 monsters then, is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm done. I'm down.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't mind redundancy, not at all.
Okay.
Yo, wait. If we have like this monsters thing, what if we're called like more than monsters? Because like we're trying to be, we're trying to say that, and teach people like, no, just because you're changed doesn't make you a monster. You could be more than monsters. You could be heroes.
But what? That's also a bit long.
Superpowers,
Yeah.
superior. I just write this down?
Anti-monsters?
The superpowers.
Like
Yeah.
Do I just write them down, the ones that I chose?
Yeah, and the ones that you're not choosing. Okay, so for one thing, tell us what you're choosing. But the ones that you're not choosing, you put on the table. Drag them onto the table.
Ooh.
Where's the
Drag them onto
table?
the table.
Like the image, sorry. The scene.
Oh,
Okay.
these are so cool.
And remember,
Barbs.
you can
I'm
always
definitely going for
choose-
barbs.
You can always choose one of the basic powers.
Yeah, I'm
Okay, so-
choosing.
What were the basic powers again?
There's energy blast.
Mhm.
There's flight. Super strength.
Just. Mm-hmm.
Super toughness. And a signature weapon.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, basic powers, unlike the normal powers, give you a single hero point.
How many cards do we pick?
You can from the you can pick between 1 and 3 of the 5 cards I gave you, and
Okay.
you can also pick up to 2, I think, of the basic powers.
Yes.
Yeah, so basically we have three total.
You don't have to have 3
Yeah.
total. You can choose not to.
Yes.
Okay.
And that will end up with more hero points.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 that I really like here, and so how do I just press play card to give them back to like hand
no,
the ones I'm not going to use?
the ones you're not going to use, you drag them onto the image of the map. So to
Oh,
speak.
okay.
I can't see any image of any map.
That's because
Yeah,
you didn't set up vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any map either.
Oh my god, did we? Oh my god, we had an image this whole time.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Oh my god.
we drag the ones that we are not using to the map.
Yeah.
I don't think I have permission to create a token. Also,
God
I think we need that so we can put them on the map.
Yeah,
Little things.
Okay. I like my powers though. I got 2. I'm gonna look for one more that grabs me, but I got 2 that I'm like, this is sick as hell.
Okay, you'll be able to do
So-
it now.
Okay. Let's see.
What if I don't want any of these?
Then you can just pick the basic ones.
Hmm.
Let's
And
see.
see what you're discarding.
Oh, it's not quite card already on scene. I think the cards are being played behind the image. Oh wait, is that it? Utility belt. I played one but it didn't show up.
Laser
there it
generation
is
is
there.
over here. And energy manipulation.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I can blend it in completely. My bad.
Alright.
And there's extreme accuracy.
Okay, so sorry, so I'm struggling with the logistics of the thing. So I've got so in my hand, I've got a card that I want to take.
Yeah, keep that in your
So-
hand.
Okay.
The ones you don't want, drag them from your hand onto the map.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the play card opens when I drag them. Do I just play them?
Yeah,
When I drag them onto the map, just plays them.
it should
Right,
let
for those that
you-
want to actually make a fart monster, there's Gas Cloud.
Okay,
I'll
I'm
just
good though.
play a card then. Why did I get a new card? Did someone? Are people passing me their cards?
Yeah, Dave is giving you his cards.
Am I? Oh, sorry.
I know what I'm gonna pick, so I'll just drop all of them. I think this.
I was
is how
just
we do
dragging
it.
them onto the map. It was,
Right, so when you
Oh,
drag them
so-
onto the map, it should be
So this
do
is
not
gonna be like
pass, I
that.
think.
And this
Yeah,
is
you
not
want to do
mine.
not pass when you do it.
Arslan, just asking so we don't have too much overlap. Like, what's your vulnerability you chose, and what's your resistance, and how do you get around?
Let me just check them for you. I'm always a monster.
Mhm.
Vulnerability is I went with the classic uncontrollable rage,
Mhm.
and resistance is advanced healing, and
Okay,
getting around is just running.
I see.
I
Rather
like.
than a Hulk, it's just like a weird Hulk and non-Hulk mix.
Okay. That's good.
Like
I'm
not
not gonna be humanoid, or not super humanoid at least, so we won't have that much overlap.
when I click the do not pass button, it just cancels out and just doesn't get it out of my hand.
like this.
Let me look at your hand. Which one are you trying to get rid of at the moment?
I'm trying to get rid of hypercognition.
Okay, let me try and do this.
Well, it's already on the map.
I
It's
received an hypercognition and I put it down.
Oh, I don't know how to get to. Yeah, wait. If I press play card, play card gets rid of them. Okay.
Yeah, I've got everybody's cards now coming into my hand.
Oh, okay. They get played to Dave's hand. I think we need a separate thing for a folder for on the table
Right, I'm gonna
that
do
we
that
a hand
then.
that is on the table and can play them too.
Sorry, I've not used cards in Foundry before, so
Yeah.
yeah.
No worries.
Let's clear the ones off the table.
I've got wall walking and luck manipulation. I kind of like the idea of maybe super speed or I kind of like the idea of super speed, like being sort of like showing up in kind of impossible ways, like shooting around the place.
Like, then I have on my hand currently hyper agility as a power.
Ooh.
If you want to get super speed with that, go for it. Like, I am. I'm kind of thinking mine is kind of like a person who's just got a lot of like kind of weird energy going. you know, they're sort of just a little bit like wobbly and sort of like warpy. So I feel like a lot of stuff can fit with that.
Oh, I'm playing a liquid metal man.
Oh, that's
How
awesome.
good.
Let's see.
Alrighty, so what are the basic
Wait, where's
powers that I can choose from? Again?
Energy blast, flight, super strength, super toughness, signature weapon.
yeah. Okay.
And bear in mind which ones you put as your powers: superpower, lesser power, and minor power, because that affects how good you are at them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Let's see.
I'm still like, should I discard this power?
Which one?
Skill mimicry.
Oh,
Why
I
did
will
I
take
draw?
that if you don't mind.
But I'm a monster. I shouldn't be super skilled, right? Should I be?
Or maybe
Yeah.
you're like a kind of shapeshifty, copies people
Uh,
master.
I also have
Maybe I-
barbs, but I'm not gonna take hyper agility and barbs because it feels kind of redundant. So now I don't know. Am I just gonna be someone who stands around and gets hit, or am I gonna be someone who dodges around and doesn't get
What
hit?
did you choose as your vulnerability? Eve?
Proximity weakness, because I
Yeah,
couldn't think of anything better.
I think I'm gonna switch mine to limited power because uncontrollable rage and skill.
Hmm.
Limited power.
Are you keeping skill mimicry?
I think I am. That's why I'm changing
darn.
my vulnerability. What do you have something in mind?
Oh, I just thought that sounded cool. Let's see. What do I do with my other one? Manipulation
Yeah.
while walking.
I'm gonna keep it in hand, I think.
What do I do with the cards I don't want? I just
Pass
pull
them to
them.
the table hand.
Yeah, and then play them.
I can't see the table hand. I think you might need to do a.
No, if you
Yep.
do play the card, it will be visible.
Really, even if I pass to Dave's hand.
Don't
But I
pass
can
it to
only
Dave. He's
pass
got
to-
too many.
No, but
that's
like-
what we're saying. We can only pass to Dave, Emps, Eves, and Lynn's.
Well, it should be there.
You
It's
know-
just like permissions. Try again now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's down at the bottom of that list.
Wait, did I pass off my cards on Dave's hand?
Ah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Really funny. Oh god, I'm so sorry.
Right.
Let's see what's on the table. Ooh.
So that means we could pick
Okay.
one of the other ones, yeah?
Sorry.
We can pick one of the ones on the table.
No.
No. Once they're on the table, they're gone.
Ah, all right.
Okay, so wait, but the ones we put on the table we can't take.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Did you put
Then
the
I
ones
am.
in?
No, I thought you could. I thought we could draw from them. The ones that
How
got
do
discarded.
you
Oh no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Get basic powers into your hand?
Drag them from the basic powers deck.
To I can't drag them.
Which one do you want? You should
I
be able to.
I don't have authority, I think,
Okay. I'll make that an no permission.
because
Oh no. Don't delete any, please.
yeah, I won't.
Okay, there you go.
Ah.
Should be able to
Alright.
now.
All right, now I can. Yes, flight. Yeah, I always want to fly.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna be a fat monster that stands around.
Okay.
Like,
I'm gonna go with the edge, I guess. Fat monster.
Make
Didn't
sure you
go
don't have
with
more
it?
than 3.
what does like the thing that's like on the card and that has like two thingies? Is that like a hero? A bit like
Which-
how do you use those
Which two
again?
thingies?
Okay,
It's
so
like
yeah,
it's-
that wasn't very specific. On the card, it has like some kind of ability or something marked down.
Is this no? Is this a basic power or is this? Sorry.
Oh no, it's one of the powers on my hand that I drew.
Okay. If it's got a little tiny hourglass with an arrow, that's a time token.
Ah, yeah. All right.
If it's got like a person with a big explosion around their head, that's the hero point.
All right.
So if I don't take one, what do I get if I only take 2 powers?
Then you will have extra hero points.
Okay. Is there and a basic one I would lose that extra hero points thing, right?
So,
Basic one gives you 1 hero point instead of 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you leave the spot empty, you gain 2 hero points per spot empty. And if you take a basic power instead of a developed super like drone power, you get like
Okay, I kind of
What?
I kind of dig that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have the 2 powers, and they're not super great powers, but I kind of like playing somebody who's a little bit, just an ordinary person, a little more ordinary. That sounds pretty cool. So I'm just
Where do
taking
we
luck manipulation and wall walking.
where do we see the basic powers?
they're in the cards in the power decks, basic power cards. No, sorry, they're just in decks in the cards tab on the top right, next to the music note.
Oh yeah, I see.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I'm hoping
Right.
I've not shot myself in the foot with this by playing a weird one.
Yeah, you should be good.
So I'm a telekinetic liquid metal golem.
Nice.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Where's my street sentinel? Okay. Danger sense? Yeah, I kind of dig that as my resistance. Getting around, I think, is sort of like leaping between walls and stuff. Yeah,
Mm.
Oh,
going
I
in
also have
like.
leaping, but I'm also just don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, I think that for them, it's like they can kind of move in a kind of a weird, sort of slidey way, going and like yoinking themselves between walls and stuff. Maybe like kind of light gravity fuckery. I think that's how I get around is by
Okay.
yeah, I
I
take
get
that.
around by
Okay.
telekinesis.
Just pick yourself up and move yourself.
You like
Well, I was thinking more along the lines of having a platform that I can, like, I just need a solid object and I can just float
Yeah,
around
that
on it,
makes
sort of
more
like
sense.
Magneto.
the 80% is also if I want to use that stuff in combat, I'm probably gonna roll on that, right?
Yes, so
Yeah, so
it's a
you roll
percentile system, so you want to roll equal to or under the number.
Yeah, I see.
Are we ready to deal out the identities? See what potential identities you're getting.
Okay. I think I'm honest and wisecracking. Yeah, let's do identities.
All right. Pass. Random. I said random.
nice man.
Nice. I love that name.
My superpower is this one.
Okay.
Oh.
Master power.
So we've got 3 cards, so we get rid of 2.
Yeah. You pick one identity.
Oh no. Oh no, those are all awful. For me specifically. Model, I just decided I'm a monster and I always look like a monster.
I'm a
Am I-
politician, I'm a homemaker, and I'm an independently wealthy.
No, I think we were just one of those, right?
Who have I missed out? No, I didn't.
You want to know
miss out
something
anyone.
crazy? I was thinking of a devil-like character.
Mm-hmm.
I named the character like I was gonna give him like flight, right? So I was gonna give him bat wings, like some horns, monster, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you
Yeah.
give me the goddamn politician and independently wealthy. Like, is this game reading my mind?
I ended up with a choice of social worker, ex-con, and construction worker.
Ah, blue
I had a
color.
I had a choice of party animal, which I've already discarded, or government agent or police officer. Just given the our city building, it's like
Shrekler,
I have
which
lawyer,
which
activist, or
powers
reporter.
sorry. I was just
Oh,
wondering,
sorry.
which powers were you taking, Shrekler? Because you don't seem to have any in your hand.
I took telekinesis, but I moved it out of my hand before I realised what I'd done.
Okay, let me
But
find it and I'll get
But
back to
noted
you.
down on my sheet, so
I wonder, do I also want super toughness? I feel like that's very for like.
I picked flight. I want to fly.
yeah, I just haven't figured out how to put
I think that makes some sense there for your thing.
By the
Yeah.
way, nice man. You have we have resistance 200 due to our archetype.
Oh yeah, what do I get for my my street sentinel? I get each time you progress competition threatens innocent bystanders includes the possibility of serious damage. I gain 2 hero points instead of 1.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I am just gonna be swimming in hero points. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
How do I
Yeah,
get like
also-
one of the basic powers into my
hand.
hand?
You should be able
Yeah,
to
it won't
drag
let
it
me.
in, but you have to drag the image into the place where the other images of cards are, basically.
Wouldn't let me.
Okay.
No.
Where's the table hand gone? There we go.
Let's see.
No, no. Okay, maybe something happened. Maybe Foundry just froze when I did that.
Oh.
But no, nothing happened. Can't give myself the super toughness.
I like
Those
ooh, I'm really torn between activist, lawyer, and reporter. All of them are very similar themes. Yeah, let's see. I kind of like the idea that a lawyer is kind of interesting. I think that's kind of, yeah.
I'm a counselor. I'm not great at my job anymore because no one likes me anymore because I look like shit, but I decided I'm a counselor.
I'm going to be a construction worker.
Oh, you know what? I got it. Activist lawyer. They're the sort of person they do like civil rights stuff for change. They're like so they are, yeah. I guess that would be an activist, not more than a lawyer. But they're sort of, yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna use the activist one, and sort of, I'm like a motivated lawyer who's kind of trying to okay, hell yeah.
I guess the rich devil is
Stand up for the rights of variants. Vince, someone.
Yeah, but we're heroes, so I should go for a heroic name, I feel like. I'm just thinking of like barbed wire and shit, but that doesn't sound very heroic, and it's also a mouthful.
What else? What's something nice that's like a rose? Or thistles? What stuff? Cactus? The cactus.
Yes. I like thistle. Thinking of that.
Go to someone.
Like this, being a construction worker with telekinesis would certainly make my job a lot easier.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Just be like, oh, you can't lift that, it's too heavy, it's a safety hazard. Nope.
I'm gonna go with rich. I guess we can use the money, right?
What is in?
I don't want to be a politician.
Fair.
I mean, throw money at the problem might solve the situation.
That's like my favorite skill in this game. Just throw money at the problem.
My work.
My God, I can goad someone into a fight and stuff.
Yeah, politician's highest skill was to lie. That's crazy.
That's a great idea.
Lying?
Yeah. A lot of things can be solved with a good lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw money at the problem nowadays, I guess.
Why is like the English word for unwanted plants that you can't get rid of weed? I don't want to be called weed, but like
Oh, right. I thought you said plans and I was confused, but you meant plants.
Plants, yeah.
Sorry, no, it's just a different pronunciation.
Yeah, German, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Motivation. Someone has to stand up.
I could also just give myself a German name and have you all choke on it because we're playing in a German setting.
Very true.
Unkraut.
You could, but I'm Aussie and I'd just come up with a nickname for you.
Oh. I feel like if I call myself some German plant, you're just gonna call me cabbage or something. So
Germans.
That's actually exactly what I was thinking.
I do actually really like the name Unkraut though. Huh. But I feel like that's
Okay.
Gastarbeiter.
If you
It's like,
go,
it's a
if you go
Gastarbeiter.
with, if you go to
Mhm.
Unkraut, I'd probably just call you Uno.
that's fine. I think I'm gonna be called Unkraut.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah?
Okay.
What does it mean though?
Weed. But like not that kind of weed, but like more of an something you would want to get rid of that might have spikes.
Ah,
Rose.
the guest. The guest. What's guest in German?
Gast.
Gast.
It's a borrowed
Really?
Gast. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Or
How is
maybe Besucher, which is visitor.
I guess Gastarbeiter, right? That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gast.
Gastarbeiter. Yeah.
Gast.
What's his
Because the devil character being the guest, just
Hmm.
the Gast.
Ooh. Okay.
Real name, I don't know.
Um,
Just call me the guest. I'm terrible at
let's
names.
see.
I'll
Richard
come up with a
Brugman.
real name. It's the hero name I'm having issues with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
the real name. Just some German name from the 1970s. I'm gonna Google that. You can Google that.
Leo Brugman. I like Leo Brugman.
1970s
That's a good superhero name.
popular name. Oh, Germany maybe.
What's Brugman. Yeah, the bridge man. I like that. Leo Bruckman. Brugman. Yeah, I like that a lot. A hero name. That is tough.
Hmm.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm terrible at real names. Until I decide it's redacted, nobody knows.
Hmm.
Thankfully, I didn't go with the goddamn politician.
Let's see.
I call myself
I
G-Man.
can.
Jim, oh my god, yes. Gast, right? G-Man.
Ooh, the Jinx, because I can do luck stuff. Yeah. I kind of dig that
Jinx.
actually.
Jinx! So good!
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. The Watch, first appearance, issue number 1. And my main superpower is luck manipulation. My lesser one is wall walking.
I even know how my character is gonna. Ah, Raphael, you glorious bastard.
Okay. And I get 100 resistance to start with. And my skills, my identity. So each conflict, I'll start with 3 hero points.
One from that.
One by default.
One by default. If you only
Then
pick 2
2 for
powers,
not
then
having
you
a
get,
third power.
yeah.
Okay.
You should start with 3.
Where do I write that down with how many I start? Do I write that
That is
down?
in the center of the front page of the character sheet,
You start
Main
with
page,
1
yeah.
above the
3.
resistance.
Ah, yeah,
Okay.
makes
His
sense.
name.
Start
His name.
with
Yeah,
2.
Yeah.
Jay, my hand still doesn't. I still can't move super toughness or super strength over to my hand.
Oh, same.
Oh,
Just doesn't want to work.
I'll do it
I'll
then.
try refreshing.
Yeah, I even have the character image.
Super toughness and super strength it was?
Yep.
Okay. Super strength.
I would also like super toughness, please.
Okay, where have you gone?
Oh, my character is still
There you
called character copy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rename that to Unkraut.
Where's the TTRPG? Spectaculars.
Right.
What exactly is sizing someone up? Is it like
getting a read on someone, trying
all
to figure
right?
out what their deal is.
Okay.
Those were both idioms, so
Token.
probably not very helpful. Sorry.
Do we have like maps? Should I make a token?
No, you don't have to. It's gonna be theatre of the mind.
I want to make a token. My God.
Okay, I'm.
I know what I'm going to call myself. G.
He looks pretty evil, but he's a good dude.
It's not G-Man, it's Garmin.
Is what?
It's Gimmin.
Garmin.
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 Mhm.
G-A, Gallium. Man. Garmin.
Hmm.
There we go.
So how many? So I've got. So I've lost track of how many powers do I have? Sorry, hero points.
Which powers did you pick?
So I had 1 from my original hand and then 2 from the basics.
Okay, then you just
So
have one
you'll-
hero point.
1. Okay.
No, wait. Huh?
No, 2.
Two,
'cause
right?
No, yeah. Sorry, you took basic powers.
One for each basic. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, one for each basic and also one per se, right?
Yeah.
So 3
That's
in your.
So no,
Yeah.
if you
two.
pick for the minor power or the lesser power, if those are basic powers, you get 1 for
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
But if you pick a basic
One.
power as your superpower, you don't get 1.
So my basic powers are 1 in the lesser and 1 in the minor.
Okay, yeah. So then you get 1 each, plus 1
Okay.
basic, 1 plus 1
Yeah.
for just being a hero.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you get 3 in total
Mhm.
if you got 2 basics.
What do I put in the archetype ability on the first page of the character sheet? Is that the energy blast?
Archetype ability is which archetype did you pick?
Energy battery.
Then you put. Oh no, wait, I'm in the wrong.
Energy affinity. You cannot be harmed by the form of energy or elemental associated with your powers.
Yeah.
It's
That.
basically
So
this.
mine is-
Okay, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, I just happen to.
Your construct one is no frail creature of flesh and bone.
Yep. So basically, yeah, I can walk into places with, gases and poisons and stuff and just be like, eh.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we still got to generate our little origin stories too. We've got those like roll tables to generate them.
Yeah, so those are optional. If you have something you just want to make up yourself, you can do that.
What's the roll thing?
But you can also roll for it. It's I didn't put that into the Foundry actually, sorry. But it is in the PDF of the rulebook.
I mean, origin story, I feel like we all should try to at least bring the part of being mutated in it.
T8.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna roll in the super science and all heroes one, I guess. I'll roll between 1 and 40 to see if it gives me something. Oh, there's pariah ones too. Okay. Yeah, I'll do D10 on that one. See if that.
What page is this? 36.
It's in the back book, number 8.
Yeah. 36.
Rest. Let's see. That doesn't really work. I'm gonna try rolling again.
Yeah, roll until you get something you like.
Yeah, I guess I just roll a D100 and see what.
Yeah, D100, 30, 40, 38. Okay, let's see if any of them.
3. I rolled a 3. All right. That would be pretty good if we were already playing.
Dimensional Traveler. Technology, that's boring.
Escaped imprisonment. I kind of dig that actually, that like that's maybe why this person is so committed to, like justice and all this, is they were like, imprisoned, unjustly jailed by, I feel like probably like by the regime or something. Like, we're gonna go and do some tests on these people, and or like, no, you're you're an anomaly, you're dangerous, and now they're like, you know, no, I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna be a lawyer, and I'm gonna confront the government.
Yeah, what's a bit weird about the thing I wrote is that it's adolescent onset, basically, that I already had it when I was a child, and it strengthened now. I could say it's strengthened because of the rift, but I feel like it's more of the rift is the cause, right? So I should probably
Or maybe you were
reroll.
like born near the rift, but it was like dormant.
Oh, true. I might just be about as old as the rift. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because the rift has only been here for 28 years, so.
True. True.
Yeah, I think maybe, Leo's a little bit older, so I think he was probably like a small child when the rift happened. So I'm thinking maybe he was like, ooh, as like a thematic thing, like playing like a game of dice with his friends when the thing happened. And that's why there's the kind of like weird luck sort of stuff. Or maybe that's just like a thematic thing.
You're going with a similar thing to me, where I was like, I was disposing of some hazardous waste material.
Yeah, I mean that's like every character in Static Shock has their powers that way. So, I mean Static Shock's the shit. Yeah, okay. I think I got my story. As a small child playing with his friends by the river, shimmering curtain.
What was the consequences you chose for the watch?
Collapse, I think.
Collapse, right? Because that hasn't been written in, so I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Consequences, yeah. What was it? What was it? I haven't marked it here.
Collapse.
Collapse. Okay. Where is it?
In the years to come, yeah, I think after, so yeah, like I was playing dice with my like friends as a kid, and then the thing happens, and all of the various people there I kind of saw gradually get, swept up in all the dystopia going on. Some of them got arrested or experimented on, or, just kind of got screwed over by the system. And eventually I got arrested and was being unjustly jailed because of, anti-variant prejudice, and decided, no, I'm going to make a difference. I'm going to step up and be a superhero and also a lawyer. To, maybe a lawyer first and a superhero when that didn't quite, wasn't getting as far as I'd hoped. Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a literal demon orgy. Don't tempt me, game. Don't tempt.
Where are the origins? Sorry, are they in
They're
the
in the rulebook.
36 onwards. Rulebook 36 onwards. Oh my god, there's an immortal origin. Disaster survival. Classic.
For a crime I didn't commit. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, maybe I got like fingered for a crime I didn't commit, but because, they were another variant, then kind of got scapegoated there. And yeah, okay.
I just want to say, we've had 2.5 hours of fun and we haven't even started playing.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
You know what?
I was
don't
expecting it to be
apologize.
quicker.
I'm good.
Okay, he's a I'm gonna go with Cosmic Refugee. He came through during the what's it called? The disaster.
Mhm.
Came to the planet during the disaster. That's why it's called the ghost, because he's a guest.
Mhm.
Ooh.
That's awesome.
He's a literal guest. All right, alien cosmic refugee. Where do we write this background? Is there a specific place for it?
I believe you put it on the progress tab.
Progress. All right, not truth.
If we ever meet outside of the superhero stuff, I feel like I'd be like, well, yeah, you're, I don't care if you're not from the planet, you're a person and you need, we need to go and lobby the government to make sure you have your proper rights respected.
Oh, I mean, he's
Mhm.
independent and rich, so I think he has his rights pretty.
True.
He's rich,
Oh, shit.
like, yeah. I draw
Oh, yeah.
literally a politician, a rich, and something else, and I could alien politician. Oh my god, that would be crazy. But
Not
yeah, I
really,
think
that's a
he
whole
became
Marvel
rich by like
spin-off.
peddling by like some advanced technologies or some bullshit like. Because that not make sense, like
I guess I am just playing,
cosmic.
like, Daredevil. Huh? I like Daredevil.
Daredevil is cool.
Yeah. I fucking love Daredevil.
The original movie from like early 2000s, right? That was from.
Oh my gosh.
It's not a good movie, but I just remember it so far.
Yeah,
It's
because that was
crazy.
before the whole Marvel MCU thing.
Yeah.
And
The
a lot
Daredevil
of the
show was great.
superhero movies back then weren't good.
I guess I was also a kid, so I probably think that shitty CGI and effects were like that.
Yeah.
It just looked cool.
Mhm. Okay.
I still remember the original Star Wars trilogy fondly.
Mm.
I was bloody watching that first in the 90s, and it was still cool.
So, is there anything we need to figure out still, or we
Have we got the team sorted? Have we got each character sheet sorted? And have we got...
Like, do we have to put something into aspiration and turmoil and stuff?
No, that's for a campaign. So if we were
Okay.
going to turn this into a campaign...
I kind of want to now.
Okay.
I do kind of want to as well.
Yeah. In the progress tab, there's like a lot of stuff that I already put in the main tab, so I probably don't have to put it again, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So...
One thing. First appearance. What is this called?
Oh, yeah, so this issue is called To Catch a Killer.
To killer.
Okay, what if I'm called Die Possible Man?
If you're called what?
The Possible Man.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of other words associated with chance and luck.
I mean, I think Jinx is pretty good, but
I know, it just makes me think of Arcane a bit too much.
okay.
What was the name of the disaster? Where is it?
The curtain.
Shimmering Curtain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
First appearance, Shimmering Curtain.
Or we could, maybe the disaster is just called The Shimmering.
The Shimmering, yes. That's his first appearance.
Huh. Oh gosh, because I was traveling the river when the shimmering erupted, so.
Oh. Hell yeah. I don't like Providence, actually. Yeah, because providence means like fate and sort of like destiny, but also has some kind of like Christian associations, meaning like, God and kind of the will of fate and stuff. And I feel like maybe this person is a bit like, I guess oh shit, I'm just making Matt Murdock again. This person's a bit religious. Oh shit. But yeah, like maybe this is somebody who's like, no, I have a moral duty. I think, maybe they're like one of the nice Christians, and they're like, I have a moral duty to stand up for people.
Oh,
But yeah.
yeah. Jay, I'll send you a token. This on the
Okay.
character. I want to see your Christian's reaction to this token. Here, I sent it.
Okay, wait, where?
I sent it to Jay. They're gonna put
Oh,
the whole
sorry.
thing in the game, and you'll see.
I wonder if
Okay.
I should like make my monster not always a monster, but only in a fight or something. Because how can I be a counselor if I'm just a monster?
I mean, depends on what kind of monster you are.
I'm a very weird monster, or like not very weird, but I'm
Also-
very clearly not a human.
Also,
Like-
technology. What if you just had it like a cloaking device style thing?
Like,
Yeah.
like
Gave the
that.
appearance of something else.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Like
Simple fixes.
they're like wash.
I also
Or-
could just be an online counselor, like I just do my job online, and then I have
Like-
like that. If I have to be in video calls, I
Oh.
can just use.
What if you're a talk show host counselor?
Like a, oh
Yes.
god.
I'm,
Oh no.
I'm basically
Yes,
a
you're Frasier.
VTuber.
You're
Oh,
Frasier.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, like a radio. The 70s, like a
Yeah.
radio.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that sounds good. Okay.
do you see mine, Lynn?
Oh shit.
Oh,
Where's
God.
Gust.
Oh, that's good. Okay, wait, so we gotta make a little
Absolute all the
token.
way in, but totally worth it.
Yeah, I went with the devil.
Yeah, where's ooh, concept art. I guess I could just put this through an AI actually.
Yeah, I mean, in like the MHA, the My Hero Academia that I talked about, that one, like universe, as I said, like 80% of people have powers, but a lot of them are monstrous people. Like
yeah.
there is a hero that is a literal washing machine. Literal washing machine. There is a hero that doesn't have a shape, actually. They're just like a small black hole.
Yes.
That's just like
Oh my
they reside inside a suit because they suck everything in otherwise. Specially designed technological mumbo jumbo suit. And their power works like they just open up a hole in their suit and they just like suck everything in. Yeah. And there's like shark heroes, which are like just walking huge sharks. It's like,
Nice.
dude, he's just a shark, but normal dude outside.
I like sharks.
There's like frog people. There's like pencil people. Just pencil.
My superpower is to be a pencil?
Yes.
Hmm.
It's just like 80% of population has powers.
So
Somebody's
what
gonna
happens
that.
if you get sharpened too much? Do you die?
Ooh.
Probably.
Or do you have to be sharpened? Like, do you grow and it's like
Or
cutting your
yeah, it could be
fingernails?
like the hair kind of situation. You just get grown back.
Hmm.
A pencil that grows
Yeah.
back. God.
Yeah, it's just like
That's
crazy.
different.
Someone who is like constant.
Huh?
It's like just invisible. They have no idea how they look.
Oh. Not even themselves.
Yeah.
See if I can
Well,
find.
couldn't you just like pour something on your body?
I guess.
Yeah. There's some
That's
simple
would
fixes
be-
for some of these superhero like downsides.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
just
it's
spray
fine.
paint,
Invisibility is just fine, You can just wear clothes and walk around, but pencil is pretty bad.
Yeah. I feel like.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Poor
I know.
guy. Or
Yeah.
washing machine guy. Poor guy.
Yeah.
So, what? I'm trying to think if there's a character I have in my head that I'm picturing. Like, I'm thinking they're like kind of like a scruffy. Okay, this would be good if this character was a lady. Like, you know, kind of like a scruffy, slightly nervous looking guy with glasses, blonde, got a little suit and tie. That's kind of close. I'll try and generate a
So you're
token.
trying to make it an office worker.
Yeah, somebody who looks more like a they're like a you know, a charity lawyer, and so they're pretty underpaid, and they're you know,
It
none of
would depend
their
on the
suits
charity.
don't-
Some of the charity
well,
lawyers get paid very well.
it's a charity for poor people, like a you know, like a or I guess an organization lawyer. This kind of like a I guess Matt Murdock. I'm just picturing German Matt Murdock. Basically. Hold on, let me just look up Matt Murdock comics. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm just fucking playing Matt Murdock.
You keep going back to the same thing, so just play it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we still have to give like ourselves like the roles in our group?
Yes, sorry, I forgot about that. So everyone gets to draw a roll card, a team roll card. So that's in the Dex team roll. You get to decide on it, and then
Where's the
I've set the
Dex?
permissions correctly, which I haven't.
Team rolls, yes.
You should be able to do that. Yeah.
Okay, so what do these do?
I feel like I'm probably a tank, but like if Shrek also wants that, we can try to work something out.
No, you got more resistance. You're more tanky.
Yeah.
You got double the resistance of me.
Okay. True. I have a lot of health.
Where
Yeah,
are the rolls?
monsters.
It's specifically not called health. It's called resistance because a lot of different things can lower your resistance.
Yeah.
Wait, guys, where are the rolls?
In the Dex.
In the Dex, there's a
Oh, in
team
Dex.
roll stick.
Yeah. Also,
My
that
bad.
is literally just Matt Murdock. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I like that. That one feels stuff there.
Nice.
I feel like I could maybe do leader with how much like charisma focused this character is, or support. I think something. Yeah, this person is pretty. You know, they're kind of sneaky. They're I feel like most of their benefit is not like fighting. So they're, you know. Oh, wait, you can click on it to see it closer. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Matt Murdock. Here it is.
Let's see. Yeah. Let's see.
First appearance, issue 1.
The narrator lays out the initiative before the first turn. You spend a number of hero points. One hero's initiative card. Ooh, okay. So they have like mechanical effects.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Bring out the best in your fellow heroes by watching their backs and pointing out any hero rolls advantage or challenge, you can spend a number of hero points. Each hero point you spend, that hero can reroll any combination of up to 2 advantage dice. Keep the new one. Yes.
I don't know.
Okay, wait. How does my my power work again? Do I have to spend? I spend 3.
I'm
it's 3 turn things. Okay, I don't have to spend hero points to do that.
In
Okay.
your
Oh yeah,
see.
for the luck manipulation, the way that works is once you use it, you post those time tokens on it. So there's a little box for time tokens on the character sheet.
Yeah.
And every turn you decrease the number of time tokens, and when they're decreased, you can start it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of like I like Booster, I think makes sense with mine. That this is someone who lifts other people up, and so I can spend my hero points to give each hero point I spend, that hero can re-roll any combination of up to 2 advantage dice or challenge dice and keep the result.
I think I can be a striker. ironically, because superior physique just go in and just like hit people in the face, and skill mimicry, mimic their skills, combat skills in the middle of the fight. It's a bit of a like what's the name of that book guy from Hunter? The head of spiders. Oh god. I forgot his name. Yeah, he had the power to copy powers as well, but he would need to talk to his enemy and learn what it was. That's the limitation I put on my skill mimicry, actually. He needs to talk and learn what skill it is, like how it works. Like, oh, what kind of fighting style do you use? Like, oh, it's just jujitsu. Oh, okay, how do you do that? And then you just like learn how to do it.
How can I choose to pick that role? Can I somehow?
You should be able to drag it into your hand.
Yeah, or you can click on it and say pass it to use hand.
I can't do that, but I might be able to just.
I have set it to owner, I think, so it should be the right permissions. There is yeah, sorry, brain. No, I was just gonna say like there is a tabletop simulator implementation of this, but I didn't think everyone had tabletop simulator, so I figured it was easier to implement in Foundry.
Yeah. I'm gonna post.
Wait, I'm gonna reload the page. Maybe it's also just on me.
I'm gonna post have some fitting music in there.
Okay. Dave, we are picking team roles, so please pick a team role.
Yeah, so we drag them, right?
Yeah.
Striker, I guess.
Okay, so we've got.
It doesn't do anything if I drag it.
Huh. Which one are you trying to pick?
Tank.
I'm gonna guess artillery.
Classic.
Yeah.
Energy blaster, right?
Yeah.
Dave seems to have gained some of Lynn's cards. Let me put them away.
Oh.
So, reporter and lawyer and Dave, what was?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Alright. So we've got tank.
That's not that for me.
Artillery. Booster. Striker.
It's me that hasn't chosen. If that's what you're looking for.
No, I was just I'm building the initiative deck.
Yeah. We can add tactician in there.
Right.
So I can spend it at the start of one of your turns. I can spend a hero point and remove a time token off a power.
I like that as a detail.
No, I can't place that in my hand.
Oh. Where is
It's not
it?
letting me.
As a little character quirk, I kind of feel like maybe I carry around like a bunch of little, almost like business cards, but they're just little like little like apology notes or like, sorry for the inconvenience notes for, if we have to like break into somebody's house to like solve a mystery, leave a little thing like, sorry for the trouble, Maybe it's got maybe they've got a number for our law office.
And then you just have, every time someone calls up, you have to be like, I'm sorry, I don't know who that is, but I'll help you anyway.
Yeah. Just like, hey, if you have any trouble getting this comped, let me know. I mean, let this other guy, let this person who's definitely not me help you out with your legal issues. Now that we've saved you from the brain cult. All right. I think we're all set.
Get going.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let me just drink some water.
Should we put a more fitting image for the background?
If you've got one.
I post a few in the server if anybody feels like this, like they feel appropriate.
I like that last one.
I quite like the Disco Elysium one. That one,
I've not played it, so I don't know which one is that.
You didn't play Disco Elysium? How
don't
I
dare
also
you?
I play
didn't
like
because I
2
didn't.
video games.
okay.
Oh my god, just putting trickless.
But yeah, that's
Okay, I'm super ready.
All right.
God, Disco Elysium is so good. Oh.
So, oops, that's opened that twice. As we begin, you are in the city of Brandenstein, in the very well-known nation of Alamanland.
My home.
You are a team of heroes, kind of neighborhood watch sort of deal, who keep an eye on the neighborhood near the shimmering curtain. Make sure things aren't getting too out of hand. Today, however, things have gotten a little bit out of hand. There is a fire there is a fire. Sorry, the words are just going. In this in the city district of the Greens, there is a fire burning at an apartment building. The fire department haven't arrived yet, but you, the 5 of you, have. I have a question. Well, I have 2 questions. How have you gotten to this burning apartment building? And what are you all like? How are you appearing? Do you all turn up in your civilian guises and then change on site, or have you shown up already prepared and ready for something abnormal?
I don't have a civilian guise.
Likewise, I can't, cause huge wings and horns.
Yeah.
So
I'm
I
also.
appear. Sorry.
My civilian identity is like restricted to online.
Okay. So I'm guessing you've all turned up in your hero identities then?
No, so Rudy von Hobe, officer, has actually turned up in his patrol car and has kind of started making a cordon to stop, and his partner is basically doing the cordoning, and Rudy's about to go in and see if there's anybody in danger.
Okay.
I think that Leo is. They've got their like superhero gear in like a duffel bag over their shoulder, but they're biking over to the crime scene in civilian gear since they haven't. They've been busy, so they haven't quite had time to change. So they're just showing up with a duffel bag and stuff, and a little pocket full of business cards for the place. Hey, officer. It starts talking with the officer and stuff to kind of assess what's going on.
Do you know each other in your civilian guises?
Some of us definitely do.
So that's an interesting question, because I guess it's like going to Changed Anonymous. Would we go? Those of us who have different forms, would we go as ourselves? Would we go as our civilian self, our changed self?
It's anonymous, so Yeah.
I mean, actually,
But,
to be fair, I don't have a civilian guise, but I'm pretty sure I'm wearing like a thick cloak so people can't see me.
Yeah.
I
So,
think,
like,
yeah, I think Rudy would be attending the sessions in his alter ego.
Mhm.
So I don't think you would recognise him. I don't know if he would recognise you.
Okay.
I'll
Then,
come floating out of the sky on the standing on a what do you call it, buddy? Lid of the sewer.
The what?
Yeah, manhole cover.
That's it. Thank you. Manhole cover. We don't actually have them here.
Yeah. Then yeah, if we don't know each other out of the costume, I think I'm just kind of keeping a bit of a distance to kind of take a look at the place, figure out what's going on before finding an alley to duck into, grab my bag and pull on my costume.
yeah. I try to spot like one of the people I know. Why? Because yeah, I know that some of them are not going to be disguised or they recognize them. More so than they can necessarily spot me in a crowd.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sorry.
Should we describe what our our costumes look like?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Wait, you guys wearing
Costumes?
You guys wearing costumes? Yeah, same same brain, same process.
I think have any of you guys played the Spider-Man PS4 game?
No.
They get that Spider Noir suit. I'm kind of picturing something kind of like that with like it's like a lot of just like leather and like a little cloth like balaclava type thing with some goggles, and then like a black sweater with some leather gloves and stuff. It all looks very much like
Okay.
it doesn't look high tech or something. It's just kind of and then with like some paint and stuff to add silver and blue accents and stuff. Kind of some
Looks cool. Looks cool. Spider Noir, right?
like a kind of similar look to that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
That's cool.
Yeah. The I just pardon?
What's your hero name again?
I'm Providence.
Oh, yeah.
That looks cool.
Yeah, something along those lines. But a little bit baggier, a little bit more kind of handmade looking. What about the rest of y'all?
I come floating down completely naked, but there's no genitalia. I'm a Ken doll.
Can we please all wear clothes?
Really?
T1000 can probably disguise yourself as cool.
Like the Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
T1000 or Silver Surfer.
Okay.
Yeah. It's that is some classic that is okay. Yeah, alright.
Okay. So
Okay. Ooh.
Sorry.
What does everybody else look like?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go first.
Yeah, no, you go ahead. Go ahead. I'm trying to find a good picture.
Okay. For the most, like right now, I'm wearing like this huge, just jacket that, or more of a cloak really, that like goes down to, I don't know, I guess where a normal human would have calves. But you all know that below that, and I'm probably gonna take that off during the fight because I have barbs and I don't want it damaged. I have like a vaguely humanoid shape. It's a bit like, yeah, even without the cloak, I look more like a cloaked silhouette. So like there's no, unless I move, there aren't any clear appendages to be seen, really. Unless I start walking or running, once I start running, I run on like 4 feet. I turn quadrupedal basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have like a clear face or anything. I have like 2 eyes, but apart from that, I'm mostly a silhouette with like that looks like it's made out of rags and with barbs sticking out in like with barbs sticking out between those rags. Yeah, basically a heap of rags, vaguely humanoid shape, with barbs sticking out of it. And I'm actually smaller than the average person, though about as broad.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a cool visual.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a very creative. Too.
I was made into rags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can go ahead now. I guess I guess I'm gonna have to use the picture. Yeah. So he's just like, as you can see here, he's like looks like a stereotypical devil with the tail behind that's quite long and thick, and he has 2 wings that come out of his back, but they're not actually that useful. Contrary to popular belief, he doesn't actually fly using wings. It's just mostly for decoration. He mostly moves through space. It's a thing that they do. Wings are just like for decoration at this point, because his homeworld used to have like a lower gravity, which could allow him to soar, not fly. But this world has heavier gravity, so he cannot do that even. And he wears a blue vest and a blue pants, and under that he has like a red brown mix kind of a shirt that's quite baggy, because he likes to be comfortable, because his wings do need room to maneuver, so he has like pretty big holes in his back, which kind of is a very weird what's the word, fashion statement, because like they're like quite big, not just to fit it, but like you could say that he doesn't have a back, like that he doesn't have clothes on his back. It's like a what's that called in English? Low cut.
Yeah.
Low cut. Yeah, that's like how it is. It's a very weird, but it's kind of practical, and that's it. Because it's very obvious he can't shapeshift or anything. I didn't draw that part. What it is.
All right.
Yeah. I got one more detail I thought of. With Providence, they got all this like, the tight leather and like everything is kind of pretty tight fitted. They look very nimble and all this, but they got the classic like Batman cutout for their mouths, you can see. And usually they're, smiling, and they got with combined with the goggles gives a slightly mischievous but friendly sort of look. And then a scarf tied around their neck so that they can quickly cover up their mouth if they need to go through somewhere with a bunch of smoke or something.
Which might well come up, because as you arrive at the scene, you see the smoke is pouring out of the building. It's almost making it impossible to. There's so much it's almost making it impossible to see how many windows there are, but you can see the glow of flames in various windows. And you can definitely see and hear the crowds of panicked people both outside and inside the building.
Okay. Yeah, I guess my house was close by. Just flew in. I can grab people from the windows if there are any, and just bring them down to the street.
Okay, so
Flight, baby.
This is a conflict scene.
Okay.
Which means I need to find the initiative.
Rolls. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
So.
Let's see.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Let's open the
Rolling
room.
dice. Yay.
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah.
What's the page for that?
Invisible.
I can get some people up on the top floors because I can walk up the wall.
I was thinking of just putting in a ramp.
That's 1 cards. Let's see.
Don't you have ice stuff? Or wait, no, who has ice?
I mean, who do you think?
Oh, yeah.
Complication 1. So this is how it works.
So, we have the initiative deck. I'm just going to make visible on the other window. That contains the various people going in initiative. And then I click shuffle, and that determines the order.
Oh, it's just random?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I just need to double check the settings here, because things look very blurry. No, they are meant to look like that, apparently. Right, so we are starting the initiative. Sorry. Clicking to the right page of the rulebook. As
Wait, can you describe like the scene? What's exactly happening?
sorry.
That like, yeah, sorry.
So, you are all outside of this burning building, this burning block of flats. There are people crowded around the outside of the building. There are people obviously inside of the building, judging by the screams. And the building looks very, let's say, in poor shape.
Okay.
So, we've got the initiative deck. We have shuffled it, and they are actually I'll play them onto the map so then we can see them better. Shall I do that? Yeah. I'm just
Oh, you putting them on the map?
yeah.
Cool. Less tabs open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a bit awkward to do.
1 sec.
And
So
they're all
like
going to be at different heights, which is going to really annoy me.
Oh, you were constantly making them rise up.
I didn't mean
Oh. No, I mean the like the one that was like a stair, constantly rising up. That was pleasing to my OCD, but this is not.
to. They're just going to have to be like that. I'm sorry. It's bothering mine as well.
Okay,
So.
at least move the striker down a little to the left. Okay, thank you.
So, we start out with something happening.
Face down?
Yeah, you turn it face down when they've done their turn.
Oh,
so,
really?
Who is our tactician?
That'd be me.
And what would they like to do? What would Garman like to do?
So, is there any
Sorry.
is there any debris or anything lying around that I might be able to create a ramp with using my telekinesis?
So although the building is in a bad state, it's not quite in a state to have fallen apart. Although you think that could happen if you're not careful.
You're a construction
however,
worker, I guess.
There are like on other buildings, there's a nearby building that's a little bit more dilapidated. It's not the best of as we know, it's not the most looked after of neighborhoods. So you could grab like a door or something from a kind of broken down building that's got all boarded up windows on the opposite side of the street. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think best use here.
Let's change the track as well.
Because we use it, it gets 2 countdown timers put on it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think there's a wrong answer.
Yeah.
So.
Just give it a shot.
Yeah.
Anything.
Yeah, if I can rip a door panel, like a large door off of something, and
Absolutely.
put it up towards one of the burning floors
Mm-hmm.
to allow some people to get out.
Yeah.
Now, I believe with telekinesis, is that classed as a feat of heroism or quick power? Because there's 2 different time token counters on it.
Oh, let me look at your card again. Boundary, do what I tell you. I'll just do this so I can show it to everyone, because I think it's a fun little thing.
Oh, you can open book.
So, yes, that is a feat of heroism. Because you are attempting
so
to
it's
progress
2.
a complication. Or, well, an objective.
Yep, so technically I could, on my next turn, I could use my own tactician ability to remove an extra time counter off of that. Cool. If I need to. Alrighty, yeah, so I do that.
So,
now I need to roll a die, I believe.
yes, so what is your... You put this as your first
80.
power? So 80%.
Yeah, it's 80%.
Alright. I'm also going to give you I was going to give you
Off of...
an advantage dice as well. So you get to roll a d8, and if you get a 4 or less, you get a good thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's good,
I
right?
failed. No, that's bad.
That was supposed to be
Oh,
a
I
d8.
can.
But yeah,
Sorry. Wrong button. I had the 4 in my head for some reason.
no worries.
Let's see.
Okay, so
Something bad happens.
I'm afraid
That's
you
a
do not
fail.
succeed at building this ramp. Like, you try and build you try and prop the ramp up, the door up, so that it can form a ramp for people to get out of the first floor window. But it just catches fire pretty quickly afterwards. It's too old. The wood is too old.
Do the skills intervene with this attempt, by the way? Because construction worker has like build stuff as a skill, right? Does that help at
That
all?
would
It's got a
be if you
repair.
were doing it more manually
a-
rather than with your power, I think.
And it's specifically repair, not build.
Sag.
Just in terms of spacing, like how far do we all start out?
You are all I think you're all near to the building.
Okay.
It's only 3 range increments, so...
Yeah,
Yeah,
up close, near,
okay.
and far, and you're near to the building.
Okay. And I assume that Gaiman
Garmin.
is up close now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I was gonna move up close as well. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we've got you up close to the building, and yeah, unfortunately, so I believe you can increase your chance of success by spending a hero point and adding a challenge die to the roll.
Nah.
Okay. Alright, so
Tactician, I need those hero points.
alright. In that case, it will be the end of your turn.
Yep.
And oops, that is the wrong button. And we will progress the first complication. So, some of the flames begin to spread from this building onto one of the nearby buildings.
Oh shit.
That fire needs to be put out.
I'm further away from this because I ducked into an alleyway to change first. So I can handle that one before moving on to the main building.
Okay.
Okay. The problem is, I do not know how I can help here. I can try to get people out, I guess.
Yeah.
What are your powers?
Your
Yeah.
energy
Powers.
absorption.
Yeah, my powers are barbs, super toughness, and energy absorption. The problem with
So you can
energy
absorb
absorption is
fire.
more of a if I get hit, or
Yeah,
if
so
yeah,
Well-
sure, I can like take a hit, but I can't like absorb the whole building. I don't think
Yeah.
that's what this power means.
Yeah, but you can use
Okay.
your toughness
You absorb
to like
energy of all
rush
kinds,
through a
technical
fire.
harm.
What?
I'm just okay. So the thing is, you can use your powers creatively. That's like one of the recommended things. So
Mhm.
if you want to say like, you know, you take a bit of damage to absorb some of the fire or something like that, that's totally good.
Okay. Or maybe I would also try to run in and get someone out by like actually I have barbs. It's not good to press them towards my body and try to shield them.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I run into the building basically and try to like absorb the fire that's like basically on the way out. Like I assume that there's like a how do you call that? Like a
Escape route.
yeah, an escape route, but also just generally, like if there's like a long room that leads to other rooms, huh?
Like a hallway.
Yeah, hallway. I'm sorry.
All right. So you rush into the building, and you smell the smoke. The burning smoke kind of fills your nostrils, but you can also smell something else. You smell blood. It's a very strong smell of blood, so there must be a lot spilt. And yes, as you make your way in,
Because I don't think I can just put out.
sorry, you're cutting out a bit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had like 5 seconds of not hearing anything, and
Okay.
I don't know. Basically, I'm just gonna say it again. I will try to like clean the hallway of fires by absorbing them.
Okay. So yeah, what I was saying though is that when you get in, you do also smell blood.
Oh,
A lot of blood.
blood.
Yeah. So there's not just the situation of the fire, but it also seems like someone has spilt a lot of blood around here.
Okay, can I try to like spot where that blood? Where blood?
Sorry. Yeah. There is a doorway hanging slightly open to your left.
Can I go through there? Like I don't know how long like basically around is.
Yeah. So you've done one move, and you've sorry. You have moved from near to up close, and you can also take an action. So if you want to take an action to go through the door, like downgrade your action to a move, basically, or if you want to take an action to absorb some of the fire, you can do one of those things, but not both.
I think I'll try to absorb the fire.
Okay.
So like if I need to get someone out of there, I can actually do that without them being burned to a crisp.
Yeah, makes sense. All right.
Just a D100, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go below 60 though. It's just my minor power.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey, you manage it.
nice.
All right. Oh, sorry, I should have given you it. Oh well. So yes. You can also roll advantage dice, which is a D8. I didn't know how to set up fancy advantage dice in Foundry, so I'm just afraid they don't have the symbols.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, I'm doing well.
You get a good thing as well. Sorry. So, as you sorry. Sorry, brain words.
If you want to, I can describe what I'm like, what it looks like first. Okay. You just see me shrug off the jacket and like become the weird shape thingy I am and run straight into the building. And I mean, this you can't see because I'm in the building, but I stop in the hallway at like the point where I feel like the smoke and flame specifically are the thickest, if there's anything yet. And I just for a second it looks as if the rags that make up my body are catching fire, but then it starts like the fire grows like smaller and smaller and like goes back to a smolder, and I am completely unharmed, and just some of the flames that like seem to jump over on me are now gone from where they first were. And I spot the blood, but that's not super heroic. I'm like, oh, there's blood. Maybe I scream that as well. There's blood in here! Actually, I have a very nice voice, I imagine, because I'm a radio host. But this is still, well,
tense situation.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as for your boon, which you rolled, you...
Since you're a radio host, do you maybe have like a superhero voice you could do? Like, how Batman has the whole Batman voice, you know?
Okay. My radio host, I am... like my voice is female. My silhouette is not discernible, but like it's more of a "There's blood in here! Come and save those people!" or something like that.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Okay.
It's very weird considering I'm a piece of rags, but that's my voice.
So yes, you as you absorb some of the fire, absorb some of the flames into yourself, someone stumbles out of the door opposite you, not the one where the blood is coming from.
Oh, sorry, one second, Lynn, can you mute yourself? We're getting reverb.
Yeah, echo.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see someone stumble out of the doorway opposite where the blood smell is coming from, and they say, help me, and they stumble towards you. So you can direct them towards the door, and that will help with progressing the people being trapped complication.
Okay. I mean, I do that. I stand there still absorbing the flames, but like my arm, like one out of the rags on my body, one appendage is forming and it like points towards the door. And I say, move out there, it should be safe now.
Okay.
Because you've progressed an objective. Oh no, wait, sorry, this is complication, not an objective. Whoops. Alright. You've progressed the complication, which means you get a hero point.
Okay, cool. Where do I note that down? Because right now I have... I'll just do it, don't worry. I'll just do it somewhere.
Notes, maybe?
Yeah.
So I'll just mark that one. And yes, the clouds of smoke that you've managed to clear from this hallway allow people in one of the flats to get out of this floor. There are still more people in other flats. You can hear them shrieking, crying, just wandering, staggering about upstairs. But, so, our striker.
Yeah, that will be me. I will try to fly up to any people on the what's it called, windows?
Yes, there are. Yeah.
Yeah, I will try to get up to the one that looks like in worse shape, like flames sticking out or something, like screams, blah blah blah. Worse shape. I will try to fly up to that window and get that person out, people out, if there are multiple. because I have super strength as well, so I can carry them.
Hmm.
Okay, so I roll a percentile, 60% for flights.
Yes.
I think, right?
So this isn't to succeed at flying. This is to succeed getting something out using your flight. If you see what I mean.
Yeah. I see. Okay, so that's 31. Nice.
Hmm.
So do I roll a d8 or whatever as well?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're being heroic, so you get a d8.
Okay.
Alright, nice. So you manage to fly up to one of the open windows where someone is kind of almost hanging out the window, trying to avoid the smoke and the flames, and you grab the person. They say, "Wait! My son's in there," and then you duck in to grab that son as well. So you've gotten 2 people out. You've progressed this conversation.
Mhm.
This is going well. It looks like you might save enough people here.
Can you use multiple powers at the same time?
I think you can.
As I have like superior physique, right? I can carry a lot, actually. Using that, I think. Like a feat of whatever that's called. Feat of heroism.
That's right.
Yeah.
Heroism.
Power stunt. Like I was thinking like trying to carry as many people as I can if I succeed at flying up to them. Using like I just carry them basically, like one with one hand, just one hand, and the others like grabbing, and I'll just hold them on like a bunch of shopping bags under your arms. Because he's a big guy. He's an
Yeah.
alien after all,
I
not
think you
limited
manage
by
that.
human. Yeah. So how do you superior physique, feat of heroism thing?
So you
Another D100?
no, you would have 2 advantage dice rather than 1, so you can just roll an extra advantage dice, which is the d8.
Okay. Let's see if the second one
Oh
succeeds.
gosh.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright. So
Muted. Shit, I was muted this whole time. I wanted to help with the roll, but
sorry.
might not be necessary. Is there a how would I do that? Do I have the booster thing? Is it? I don't really know how these dice work. I feel like I missed the part where we explained how the dice work.
So with the advantage and challenge dice are d8s, challenge dice are d10s.
Yeah.
They are on top of. Sorry, just a second.
Lynn, there is still feedback.
Lynn,
Yeah.
there's an echo. Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear
Hold
us.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the. Hold on. Let me. I'm trying to. Is this better?
Hello.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, great. Yeah, I think the music too loud.
Yeah. So advantage dice. If you roll an advantage dice success, which is a 4 or under on a d8, then you get a good thing in addition to whether you've succeeded or failed at the check. And if you roll a challenge dice, which is a d10, and you want a 6 or less is a bad thing, or 4 or less is a good thing. Let's put it that way. If you get a bad thing on challenge dice, you get a bad thing in addition to succeeding or failing.
Okay.
Yeah, I succeeded. So
Okay, so I don't need to do anything.
Dice, so.
Yeah. All right. Great.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Basically,
Thank you.
Sorry. Basically, if we fail our rolls, you can intervene as the booster to help us out by sacrificing a hero point. You basically allow us to reroll.
Yeah.
And same with the luck manipulation. You can just, for the percentage die, you can increase or decrease the number by 20.
Okay. And we want it to be low. In general, we want lower numbers, not higher ones, right?
Yes, except when you attack someone, you want a low number.
True, because you deal damage based on how low. Yeah.
Okay. So you want like a 40.
Yeah. So like if your degree of success was 80, you would want to get as close to 80 as possible while still being less than it.
Yeah.
Okay. So a 79 would be the best one you could go for.
Yeah.
When you're aiming for. Oh,
Or
okay.
exactly 80.
Yeah, or exactly 80, yeah.
See,
Got
so
it.
in that first time I rolled, you could have used that luck manipulation to reduce my number by 20 and bring it under 80.
Got it.
Oh. Okay.
Show the luck manipulation card.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Great. I understand now. Sorry for slowing things down.
No worries. Explaining the rules is always good.
Yeah.
So I believe that is our striker's turn.
Yes.
You've saved some people from the building. Now it
Yeah.
is our booster's turn. So that is
Okay.
Providence, I believe.
Yeah. By now I think I've gotten, like yanked on the gloves, pulled on my mask and all that, and I'm taking off to stop the fire from spreading to other buildings. I'm gonna so I think that's kind of bracing myself a little bit, and I'm gonna do my wall walking thing to walk up to the top to get to where the fire was spreading. And I think that looks like sort of if it's like a camera shot, it sort of looks like the camera just sort of rotates, where it looks like the ground goes from being beneath to being on the wall, and I just fall onto it, kind of as the gravity has shifted just for me. And start like jogging up there, get to the top, and switch gravity back to land at the top there. Cool. And the fire spreading. What's the situation there?
So on the top of the building, it's looking like there are quite a few people trapped up here. They don't know how to get down, and there are some holes burned in the floor, especially around the stairs.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to look for. Is there like a fire escape system or something nearby?
Yeah,
or,
I think there is. It's all kind of still closed up. No one's opened it yet because it's quite. If you ask anyone, they could tell you it was jammed. But
Okay. All right. Nobody panic. I've got this. I'll get you out of here. Fine. Don't worry. And does anybody have a hairpin?
yes, someone has a hairpin. They look very confused, but they do have a hairpin.
Jog over to them, grab the hairpin, and then gonna do the wall walking onto the fire escape, and sort of just try to, with a bit of luck manipulation, just sort of jangle the bobby pin in the lock until it pops open.
Right.
Using my luck manipulation to just kind of chance it.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you an advantage dice to this because that sounds fun.
Okay. I think it looks
So
like just
D100
running
D8.
across the roof, then jumping, but rotating. Yeah. Okay. And so I roll a D100
and a D8.
Okay. And and so I'm trying to beat a 50 since I don't have a skill for lockpicking.
Yes, you want less than. No, you're using a luck manipulation. So that's your power.
Yes. So, yeah.
So yeah, you're using superpower 80% luck manipulation, and you're rolling a D8 that you want a 4 or less than.
Okay. D8, and I want to be a 4 or less.
Yeah, and D100.
That's
is
gonna
luck
be a 1.
manipulation. So you'll definitely
Yeah.
get something good out of this.
Okay.
Whether you succeed at the main goal.
Okay, and the D100 has to beat a.
Has to be 80 or less.
80? 80 or less. Okay.
Ooh.
And this is where you can use your luck manipulation cooldown thing to reduce that by 20.
Got it. Okay, so just narrowly, I'm not going to be able to get it open, but then it sort of looks, it looks a little bit like someone's messing with the recording on like the camera, and it looks like it kind of rewinds and goes back, sort of just like someone's rewound and then fast forwarded back to it, and it pops open. So now I have to put 3.
Yeah, so you put 3 time tokens on the character sheet. And we'll decrease it by 1. It's in the time tokens on luck manipulation. It's currently set to 0. So you can put that in there. And yeah, you you can put that. You reduce that by 1 on each of your turns.
Even on the one
Start
you
of
used
each
it at,
turn.
or
At the start of each of your turns.
okay.
Okay.
That's where I come in, whereas I can boost that to reducing it by 2 for a
Ah.
hero point as a tactician.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Okay.
here's our booster. Now we have our complication is doing its thing. So there are you hear the scream as someone in one of the middle floors you hear like a rumble and then a crash and a scream that gets cut off at a horrible moment. Something's gone horribly wrong upstairs. Well, upstairs for Unkraut, downstairs for problems.
By the way,
Artillery.
wait. So, do we gain hero points now? Since did that count as advancing a complication?
Yes, it did. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
So I.
Do I
Okay,
get
so I
him
should
one
have
too? Do I get one too?
Yeah. I thought I gave you one.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't write it down.
Okay.
So 3 hero
Really?
points now.
Right. So
So I'm the only one that doesn't get one, yeah?
Yeah, because you
Because I
didn't
failed.
advance.
Alright. So our artillery.
Yes, so Rudy's kind of sweating profusely. Is dressed in a sort of slate grey police uniform, got red hair, and he's kind of. You can kind of see him looking very sort of hesitant, and then he hears like the scream and the kind of the collapsing sound above. And what he does is he steps in briefly into the building, so he's out of sight of everybody. Sorry, just 1 second. I just need to turn the music down. It suddenly got very loud.
I didn't actually do anything. I apologize.
No, I think it got to that point. So he steps in quickly and makes sure he's out of sight, at least of the civilians, and he basically kind of sort of ice cold kind of come out of his hands and kind of shroud him in sort of a block of ice, but also with that swirling sort of almost like misty steam as kind of the water kind of condenses out of the air, and then it shatters and he's kind of left looking like a sort of humanoid sort of icy statue, but kind of obviously movable. And he then steps out of the building, and he uses basically he starts kind of projecting almost like a sort of an ice slide, almost like the sort of one of those kind of what's what I'm looking for, bobsleigh run type things where he's kind of and it's basically sort of sliding up it effortlessly until he gets to the window, and where the kind of the smashing sound came from, the crashing sound came from. What does he see when he gets up there?
Well, you see someone's arm sticking out from underneath a bit of collapsed ceiling. You're pretty sure that is not that person's not there anymore. But there is also someone cowering in the corner, like trying to avoid being crushed by any other falling debris.
Okay. So what he would do is he's going to enter the building there, and basically he's going to make sure that he's in the way of the falling debris, and he'll then kind of gather them up and kind of run for the window to kind of get them out, and then he'll kind of bring himself down. So he's got armor as his 80% skill. So I think what he's looking to do is he's basically looking to protect the person from harm.
Yeah.
As he gets them out.
With your skill, with your hero, with your power. I mean.
Yeah. So let's roll a d100.
And yeah, with the sorry, I meant to say with the d8 on top of that. Oh, so you don't get the boon, but
Yep.
you do succeed, which means that you get to progress that complication a little bit in a good way.
God damn it, I'm muted again. Can I want to use my power to my booster to re-roll that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm
You
going
roll the
to
D8.
yep. I think you're trying to get somebody out from under the rubble, right?
No, it's not the person under the rubble. It's somebody who is cowering in a corner, trying to avoid more rubble crashing on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever the negative outcome would be, it's sort of like roll like seems to kind of warp a little bit, and you get and gives a little bit of an extra chance to see how things would turn out, maybe.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
So
That's okay. You still succeeded on the main roll, so you've got that going for you.
Yeah.
And I think that's your turn. And then we have our final complication gets progressed. The top part of the building begins to collapse slightly. Support beams have burned, metal has melted. It seems like things are not going super well upstairs. Building the integrity of the entire building is threatened. You don't want this to be a okay. It's more than a 6. We're good. We're safe. So that brings us to the end of the first round. I gather these back up. I shuffle them around. Where has that gone?
Then we're still getting some feedback, like not as hard as before, but
Are you on the speaker?
Oh, is that me giving
Yeah.
feedback?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am on speaker. I couldn't find my headphones. Let me I have my audio. It's probably the music being loud. Let me turn that down
No,
some
it's
more.
we literally hear
His
what
voice.
we think come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this better?
Hello, hello, hello,
Hopefully.
hello, hello, hello.
No, 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 no. Yeah.
yeah.
It's okay.
Okay.
Can you hear us? Well,
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh,
There it is again.
oh.
The echo is back.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very small though. I don't think this
Yeah.
will.
As
Okay.
long as we
No,
don't
no.
scream, it's probably going to be fine.
It's less bad
Yeah.
than it was earlier, certainly.
Yeah.
What happened? Jay, what happened?
Hmm?
Where's the initiative?
I'm putting
It gets reshuffled every turn.
Yeah.
reshuffled every turn.
Every time it's reshuffled?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Artillery's up first now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
So, our artillery was nice man.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I think he is going to. So he kind of sees that there's a need to kind of cool the building down like really quickly, and so kind of as he kind of steps out of the building with the person that he's rescued, I think he's going to. So he's going to do a use his energy blast as an area attack on the building to try and cool it down. So he's kind of trying to blanket the building in like frost to try and kind of cool down the walls and the beams and everything. So because it's so hot in there, he's kind of not worried about kind of freezing anybody or anything like that. It's kind of more just kind of trying to oppose the heat of the fire.
Okay. Yeah, so you can put 3 time tokens down. And yeah, you can roll your dice.
Make a note.
It's on the character sheet underneath the this percentage.
Thank you. Yeah, so energy blast, 3 time tokens. Yeah. Okay. And then roll a percentage.
Yeah, D100.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
Right, so
It's also really good if you now deal damage to people, they probably won't die from this.
so that is progressing in the good way, progressing the complication of the fires. So you see a point where like some fire is going to spread to the building on the other side, and then you just kind of you shoot this beam of ice towards it, and you pull that ice kind of across the whole building, so that it manages to cool down significant parts of the building. Very good.
And then I think I would just kind of slide down with the person so I can drop them off at the foot of the building.
Oh god, slide making things easier.
However, it's now time for the first complication, and that means that so there was already a second building that caught fire. Now a third building is catching fire, I'm afraid.
Mm.
So,
No.
these two fires on the neighbouring buildings are small, but they could grow large. They seem to be growing larger. They seem to be potentially. They seem to be potentially spreading to other buildings in the neighbourhood. And
Okay.
the thing is, because that was a shorter time limit complication, that is 2 boxes of complication to the bad thing and 1 box of complication to you, which means the bad thing is going to happen.
Wait, but fire didn't like Dave just succeed and I succeeded last turn? No,
You were succeeding for helping the people.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, true.
So
Okay.
I'm afraid the bad thing's going to happen, and lots of fire is going to spread throughout this neighborhood. But
No.
there are still there are still people you can save. So, time for our striker.
Alright, I'm going to throw money at the problem. I'm gonna call the fire. I'm gonna call a friend and blatantly bribe them to send some fire trucks.
Nice.
Time to throw money.
All
At
the fire trucks.
all of them. Yeah. So it's a
Roll, throw
200.
money at the problem.
Yeah, it's 90% success. Come on, I gotta pull this off.
Yeah.
Alright, nice. 37. So, you call up one of your known allies in the fire department, or the rapid response teams, and yeah, they say they're gonna send over the fire helicopters. They're gonna send over the fire trucks. It's all gonna get started as soon as possible. So that will be progressing the do you want
Fire.
The fire one? I'm afraid is too late.
Nah.
So
Well,
you can either progress the saving people or the helping the building's integrity. Stopping the building
I
from
guess.
collapsing.
I guess saving people. Yeah, so people are more. Buildings can be rebuilt.
I actually feel like the building might be more important because saving is something that we're.
Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like the fire department driving. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
That would be helpful to saving building integrity.
Well, you could be I suppose you could be like calling up on like people who can help hold up the building or something. You can bring like that. I guess I don't know if they had that in the 70s, but like that foam that you spray on things to kind of stabilize.
Yeah, that's probably.
Well, it's also this is the sci-fi 70s,
Yeah,
so maybe they have special
That's
fire foam.
true. I mean, I don't know whichever is more urgent. Because now that you fucked up the fire,
Well, the building's collapsing.
yeah,
Let's do that one. Okay.
Let's protect the building. Yeah.
Alright, so you've got that sorted. Did you also want to move into towards the building at all, or?
I mean, I'm
Because,
already near the
We
building
had
because I was saving people.
Yeah, sorry. No, I just meant because we had Unkraut saying there was blood in the room.
Oh yeah, I mean he's literally probably floating in the air before a window, You know, he saved people, right? So he's like, he calls someone with a phone, probably a satellite phone,
Yeah.
and then like just talking with people while doing that. I mean, can you do multiple? I guess you can move inside the
Yeah,
building.
you can move inside. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah. I can move inside.
Okay. Complication 3.
Yeah, if the villain comes out, I'm gonna beat his ass.
Okay, so the building is starting to there are some support beams begin to collapse in the middle floors of the building. It looks like the top half of the building has collapsed significantly, and the middle part of the building is now beginning to struggle as well. Time for our tactician.
I'm going to make some repairs to stabilize the building.
Nice.
Or
Cool.
maybe just use my strength to hold it up either way.
Okay.
No, make repairs because I got a high success rate.
Alright. So, alright, roll your dice. D100.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What was your
Can I
success
help?
rate?
80.
Oh.
You
Can
can
you
reduce it by spending a hero point, by the way.
True.
10.
Yeah, if you
Normal
spend
hero
a
point
hero
reduce
point,
it by 10.
if you spend a hero point and roll a challenge dice, you can increase your chance of success by 10%.
Yeah, or I don't know what booster can do. I forgot the booster's power again, but
I
Booster
can.
does it by 20.
Well, we could do a teamwork. If I can I start a teamwork thing on someone else's turn?
Well, teamwork has to be before someone rolls the dice, I'm afraid.
Ah, shit. Okay. I'm gonna try the booster thing if this doesn't work then.
Okay, so you spend your hero point, and
Yeah.
Garman, sorry. You spend your hero point. You roll your challenge dice. So you do not get a drawback.
nice.
You as you begin to kind of start using some of the beams to prop up building, you find one. You think it's going to be good, but then it seems like it's actually going to collapse it up. So you place it quickly, and yeah, you have progressed that complication. You are not going to let this building fall down.
Yeah.
And can I move into that room where all the blood was?
Yes, you can. And
Cool.
when you get in there, you see someone.
Oh? Do you have a picture?
I do not have a picture now.
Sad.
We switched to this one at the last minute, man.
No, I mean, no, the book I was hoping.
Oh no, it doesn't. It's imagination.
Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah. There is a grim-looking fellow wearing a long kind of raincoat and hat, and holding the hat. Sorry, but has kind of long dark hair, and they turn towards you as you enter, and you see that the front of their coat is covered in blood, and there is a body at their feet.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
We
Just the
found our
front of
killer.
their coat, or the hands and
Sorry?
everything else? Or is it just the front of their coat?
The hands have some blood as well, yeah. Mostly the coat though.
Oh, I can't do anything else for the moment anyway.
You
so-
can talk.
Oh, am I allowed to?
Talking
You're
is
allowed to
pre-action.
talk, yes.
Sorry, I got to get into my mode for this voice. What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question, you arsonist.
Look down at my body. Arsonist. I have just stabilized this building. I have no implements on me. How would I start a fire?
Alright. So while you're having your little standoff, we're going to end your turn and go to their turn. They are going to, they clench one of their bloody fists, and and then words. They clench one of their bloody fists and they begin to kind of pop a little object behind you, like a little piece of, like a little china statue on the shelf behind you bursts, and they say, "You won't get away with this." Surrender now. I'll release you to the authorities.
Sorry, a little statue burst.
Yeah, like they kind of like they clench their fist in the air, and then like a little like china like cat or something explodes behind you. Like, you know, there's like grandma kind of statues that you get.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So he's trying to intimidate me.
basically,
Okay.
Probably like telekinesis to thing.
maybe.
Ah.
You're allowed to respond, by the way.
The authorities are downstairs. I entered without being stopped by them.
So, they seem confused. And say, "If it wasn't you, who did this?" And they gesture at the body.
By all accounts, it looks like you did.
Alright. Let's move to our tank. Uncrouch.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You can hear this conversation going on in the room next to you. Do you want to?
I can hear the conversation, but also the building is still collapsing,
It
and there are
is,
still
yes.
survivors in here, right?
Yeah.
I just yell, Jimin? Is that your name? I'm sorry. Gammon?
Damon,
Gammon. Gammon, are you alright?
I am fine. Though there is a murder victim here and someone that may be suspect.
You need my help with that?
Save the people.
Alright. And then I guess I run upstairs.
Okay.
Or leap upstairs. I don't know, I just start running.
Through the floor.
I don't know, I have super toughness, but I don't need to damage this building any more than it already is. So, basically I run where I find, or like where I maybe hear someone or spot someone where there's a lot of fire, or where I feel like someone might be stuck, or I look for it.
Yeah.
People, basically.
Yeah, you can definitely find some people who need help. There are quite a few of them still, but although you have you successfully saved quite a few, but there are still some left. Yeah. So yes, you can do that.
Okay.
How would you like to help?
Yeah, again, my barbs are not super useful in this situation. At least I can't think of. I can probably do some weird stuff, but
You could use them, like, if you've got barbs and limbs, you could create basically a big tent space of blankets that people could be rescued under whilst you run out, because you've got the toughness to take some of the heat damage.
I don't think I'm tall enough or big enough to make
Save the
myself. Oh,
Sorry?
maybe. But I think that it would still make more sense to roll for toughness then. I think basically, yeah, I'm gonna use my super toughness to, like, if there's someone in a very, very like damaged room or in something with a lot of heat, I basically just try to use my own body to shield them from the harm that's coming, and like while ushering them outside.
Okay, sounds good. So that
Step
was
behind me.
good.
And I'll try, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, that's a success.
It is a success. Very nice. So, you're pretty sure you've gotten almost all, if not all, of the people out of the building.
Okay.
Alright.
Now we just need to fortify it, and I have to find a way to help with that. But yeah.
Okay. Time for Providence.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to, let's see, the fire is still spreading to the other places, right?
Yeah, you think that the fire might have spread too far now to get rid of the fire from the other buildings. But you could still try and prevent this building from collapsing.
Yeah, people are like climbing down the fire escape though.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just kind of, come on, come on, come on, and looking at the fire and nervously at the other places, leaning back and forth a little bit. Oh, what to do there? And the main building, there still seems to be people in trouble there, right?
Most of the people have been saved, so it's mostly
Okay.
the building's threat of collapsing.
Ooh, okay. Well, there doesn't seem to be a clear threat here, unless there's a clearer danger to somebody. I'm gonna try to help with this building. So is this one still on fire?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna look for like a water tower or something around here, to go and to do something with. Is there like a water tower maybe, or like
What floor were
a
you
fire
on? Were you at
hydrant
the top or
down
the
below?
bottom? You were at the top, right?
Yeah, I'm like on the side of the building next to the
Yeah.
fire escape.
Yeah, I think on the roof of the building, what remains of it, there's like a water tank that's kind of teetering on one of 3 legs.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go and like help an old lady get to the ladder for a second while I go and scramble back up the wall, and then up at the top, look around for like something heavy to just sort of smash out the legs of the water tower so it'll tip over and break. Looking for like a, like a crowbar or something.
Yeah. Or just a brick
Maybe.
you could find.
Yeah. It actually, are there any buildings nearby with like windows I can see?
Yes, 2 of them. Well, the nearest 2 buildings are on fire. But other than that, there
Ones
are
that
some.
aren't on fire.
Okay. There are some nearby buildings. Some other nearby buildings. It's a fairly crowded district, so yeah.
I'm gonna go and shout to to the folks in the like a nearby building, like, hey, does somebody have a hammer? And see if someone can pass me like a hammer for going and busting this thing open. I think that'd be kind of a fun, community sort of way to solve that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So, I think yeah, someone is gonna throw a hammer in your direction. In a good way.
In a friendly way.
Yeah.
Thank you! I'm gonna take the hammer and then try to, bam, smash out the leg and go and punch a hole into the side of the... Actually, it'd be better to punch a hole into the side of the water tank, probably. Probably. Yeah, so that it actually breaks. Yeah, do stuff with the hammer so the water tower shatters and sprays all over. Right, and that will be that's a heroic deed, so that's a D8 first.
Yeah.
I should have rolled until I properly asked. Sorry.
Okay.
It's a 5. That's not good,
That's
right?
not a success, I'm afraid.
Ooh. Ooh, is there a I can't do a thing about that, right?
You could use your booster power.
Yeah, I'm going to.
But you have to roll the D100 first, so.
Okay.
So this
D100.
is, I think this is, what are your skills again? Let me look. This could be, yeah, I think this is an anything else roll. So,
Yeah.
yeah, D100 will want to get 50 or less, and then you can use the booster power if you want to re-roll that boon dice.
Okay.
Ooh! Barely! Barely!
Alright.
And I'm going to use the booster power to re-roll that D8. Yes. Just going entirely off of kind of sheer luck, just sort of bam, 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 knocking all of the right spots for the just not knowing what the hell I'm doing, but just bam, 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 and it just happens to be the right places, and then kind of doing a wobble. Okay, I'm down to 3 hero points now. No, 2 hero points. Yeah, I'm down to 2 hero points now.
Yeah.
But yeah, bam, 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 comes down the water tower. All right.
Right.
Hell yeah. And
Cool.
that count as progressing against a complication?
It does, yeah. Let me just find out.
Okay.
PDF.
Back up to 4.
So, with this, I think you have you've stabilized the building. You've so you stabilized the building. You've rescued most of the people. And the only problem is that the fires have spread throughout the district.
Yeah, we can. I guess we'll have to save other buildings as well, right?
Well, we are exiting the conflict the initiative. Because you and this mysterious figure have basically determined you're on the same side, more or less. At least the mysterious figure is figuring out you're on the same side. So if you're willing to work with them briefly to escort the last few people out of this building. Yeah.
But we could also just say probably the fire department is now slowly arriving,
Yeah.
so that's why we
Clearing out to make room for the people who are officially meant to be
Yeah. So get a nice man word, find somewhere quiet, and transform back into Rudy, Officer Rudy.
Alright. So. Oh, let me clear the initiative from the table as well. So as you hurry away from the scene, the mysterious figure does accompany you. If you allow them to.
Yeah. Did the Hans send the goddamn helicopter?
I was going to say, does he want to catch a ride with me?
I mean, yeah, we could go normally. I guess I do fly around. I like flying.
like, where are we even going?
Yeah, I guess if you want to, I guess you could come to my house. Rich guy,
Is there...
big house, bad cave underneath. Classic.
Place like where also our therapy sessions basically are being held.
Probably the
Yeah,
bad
like...
cave. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's the basement underneath the spot where we got the therapy place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'll kind of give a little wave to people from up on the roof. We gotta get going.
Sure. I wave back with one of my appendages, and I pick up my cloak from the ground if it still lays there, if no one yoinked it, and
Yoink.
yeah, put it back on. So now
So.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, please go on.
I was just gonna say, as you make your way through the you make your way through the district of the Greens, which, by the way, we should have technically done a bit of filling out of the setting book for that. I just forgot because I'm bad at remembering things. And the mysterious figure introduces themselves.
Okay.
My name's sorry, I just realised I'd written it down somewhere else. My name is Valentine. Been investigating something. They look down at the blood covering their coat and say, "There's been more than one disappearance in this city recently."
Okay.
And who,
Spirit?
like, are you a government official? Like, why are you investigating this? And what, I don't know, this doesn't look that great on you. And I point towards the blood. I don't, like, has no one told you not to, like, tinker with evidence?
Hold on. We need to figure out before we go passing any blame. We need to figure out what the heck is going on, and we shouldn't assume guilt.
What was his name again?
Valentine.
I missed it.
Valentine.
Valentine. Is there a difference between how they're written?
There's no E.
Valentine.
Valentin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Valentin. Yeah, okay. No, it's no E. Ah.
Okay. It's also more German that way. Valentin.
Valentin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
It's pretty damning finding someone and they. But if they were the criminal, they wouldn't have offered to come with a bunch of people who probably beat his ass up, right?
True. So
Could
you're.
I research on him, by the way? Is that a thing I can
Well.
use computer?
Sorry.
Okay.
Use computer? Can I use the
It's the
magic of
70s.
computer?
Can I just.
It's high tech.
Can I size him up and try to, like, judge whether he's, like, clearly lying at least, or, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can definitely do that.
Okay, I have 90 on that. I'm a counselor. I know people, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Yeah.
Alright. So,
Yeah.
as you size up Valentine, you come to the conclusion that they
Mute
They
for a
are-
sec. One moment.
yeah, they do seem to be pretty genuine. They seem quite shocked, actually. They weren't expecting what they found.
Okay. You can see, I don't really have a face that's, like, readable, but you can see, like, my whole posture relax a little. And I say, well, I'm sorry for, that you had to see this.
Well,
They look down at the kind of like, I guess you're in, like, the basement of the therapy. I'm imagining it is like a kind of community center where you have these meetings, and so, like, you're in this basement that's a bit, like, dilapidated, worn down concrete.
it's also a super base, though. Probably.
I mean,
If
it's
you're
probably
using it
sponsored by you.
Yeah. It definitely has a back room that we actually.
Okay. So they look around a bit at this back room, with its some kind of 70s style massive computers, and then they say, I thought it was just disappearances. I didn't realize it was murders. But you should know. This is the third I've found. Third I've heard about. Sorry.
In how long?
That's true. Is there any concrete timeline between them? Like, say, like one body a week or one body a month?
Yeah, it's 3 days apart.
Oh,
3 days.
that's not a lot of time.
So we know what will probably happen to this body. You know what happened to the previous killed, murdered?
I didn't know
The
they were
police-
murdered until I found this body. I thought they had just vanished.
How do you know they're linked?
3 disappearances in 9 days in one district. They shake their head.
Hmm.
Do you have names?
Yes.
Give it.
It is also very possible that whoever lit that fire did that to, have it look like another disappearance or just as natural as a fire is, but might have been a way to
So, do we have actual
preserve
names or?
evidence.
Yeah, you do have
Yes,
names.
yeah. Okay.
The names are I'm just gonna Germanify these names a bit.
And yeah, if you need my help, just call me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marcus.
Marcus.
That's Germanish, right?
Yeah, Marcos.
Marcus with the K, not
Yeah,
with the
a K.
C.
Yeah.
Marcus Reese, like with a Z at the end.
Mhm.
Right? It was a
Reese.
rise.
I mean, it depends on
It's IE, so it's E, right?
reads. Yeah.
Reitz, yeah. Marcus Reitz. Then there's
It's
then
Reitz.
there is Ronja.
I'm writing these down. Just correct me if I'm wrong.
Ronja Hirsch.
What?
Ronja.
This German name generator is coming up with interesting.
Yeah, it's fine. It might just be something I don't know. I don't know all
Rosa.
German names.
Rosa Hirsch. That's better.
Rosa.
Rosa.
Yeah, Rosa Hirsch.
Hirsch.
And,
Hersh. Okay.
and
Third.
Alex Val.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. With the V, not the W, right?
With a W.
With the W. Okay. Alex Wall. Okay.
Hmm.
So these are 3 days apart.
Mhm.
So we have 3 more days, assuming this Alex was killed today. Assuming.
Valentine says they would like to help you, but they don't have a good cover story in this city.
You from outside?
Yeah, I didn't exactly get in here through regular methods.
We could try to get you a official, what's it called? ID. Could try some, collect some contacts. Some gears. Grease the gears of bureaucracy, which is a thing that you humans seem to like. Red tape. I could try that. Get him a decent ID from the government. Alright. Yeah, should I roll? Throw money at the problem again?
I think this is a problem you could throw money at, yeah. It will take a bit of time though to get this sorted out. It won't be immediate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like gonna be probably like a week or two before he gets the ID, but still,
Yeah. Alright. So at some point in the next week, Valentine is gonna get some cool ID for realistic, definitely real, definitely not faked ID.
I'm getting the government. It's real.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's legit is another question. It's real.
Yeah. Alright. And yeah. In the meantime, how do you want to investigate these murders?
So,
First, we want to ask Valentine everything they know.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
do you have any theories? Why are you even investigating this?
We have a police, by the way. So can you actually check Alex Wall? They probably had the body moved to the morgue, and they might do an autopsy.
yeah,
on
so
it. Yeah.
yeah, because we saved the building, I assume the crime scene is still there and intact.
More or less.
And so
Yeah.
so Rudy would after he kind of changed back, would have kind of gone into the room and would have sort of found it and kind of, it would have become a crime scene and all that kind of good stuff. So I think he would obviously be kind of investigating that and trying to stay close to the police investigation. So he would kind of, identifying the victim, trying to find out was this their flat where they lived, or somebody sort of brought them into an empty flat and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so this sounds like an interlude scene, which means, you have you describe the goal you want to accomplish, the place you're going to get it, and then how you're going to get it, and who will interact with to get what you want. So, it sounds like you are going to the crime scene to try and. But what would you say is your goal here? And
So my goal.
Sorry, I was just gonna say since Nice Man is the focus, you can have other players, heroes be present, but they don't have to be. So it's up to you if you're bringing them.
I think. So I think for this bit, because it's kind of he's doing it in his guise as a police officer, I think he'd kind of be sharing the information with the others. But I think he's trying not to kind of blow his sort of civilian cover in inverted commas. And so I think he's and I guess to some degree this is kind of part of his official duties anyway, because he's kind of found the crime scene. He's kind of going to be trying to identify the victim and find out as much as he can about the victim and about the location. So is this their home, or what do they were they brought here, that sort of thing. I'm looking at my.
I'm just.
Sorry. Right.
No, I'm sorry. I just wanted to know, what are you trying to get out of that? Just the identity of the victim, why they might have been targeted, or
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And I guess sort of keep an eye on when we get the autopsy report, finding out how they were killed and things like that. But the bit that he's kind of doing at the moment is kind of that kind of initial sort of legwork of finding out information, really. Unfortunately, I don't think, unless it comes under surveil someone, it's probably in anything else.
I muted this entire time. God damn it.
Oh no.
No worries. I don't think I had too
you
much.
I thought you were BRB'd, so I was just assuming you were not here.
Oh no, that was like 20 minutes ago.
You've been talking for 20 minutes and talking.
It's all good.
God. I feel bad.
Well, listen, bud. Yeah, if you got any information, I'll go take notes on all that sort of stuff. That's what I've been doing, detective stuff. Anyway.
God.
Yeah, maybe. You can also try to Nice Man. You could try to snoop around a bit as well and try to find out whether the police knows anything about these other two disappearances.
Yeah.
And if they do, if there's a pattern to it, if there's locations that were targeted or specific people that were targeted. Yeah.
Yes. By the way, if anyone needs help, I have skill mimicry. As long as I'm in the same scene as you guys, I can do everything that you can do at 70%. So, yeah.
Oh.
So just and we can do a combo. What's that called? Teamwork thingies.
I think that's more for fighting, but I don't know.
Is that just for fighting?
Let me look.
Is it just for any action?
I think you can do it at any point.
Okay.
Right.
Cool.
I just for any action rather than just.
Yeah, like if you like send anything back to us at some point, I have like the analyze data skill. So like I don't know if you have like any bigger stuff that you find, I can try to analyze that.
Yeah,
No,
and I think
you can't actually. Sorry, you can't spend hero points outside of a conflict scene.
Ah, okay.
So you can't
sad.
maneuver outside of a complex scene.
so. Yeah, so I think I'm very much like fact finding rather than analyzing, because I think as you've said, it's kind of the kind of I'm the sort of the man on the ground sort of finding stuff out rather than necessarily kind of sort of coming up with the little cork board with the red string on it and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, I gotta. Yeah, I think I can. I'm going to sort of go and rub my chin. I got a buddy who can help out a little bit. I'm gonna make a few calls, talk to my buddy, see if he can figure something out. Using that as an excuse to go and sneak around in civilian disguise.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can use this high-tech place to help with analyzing as well. I think, right? If you analyze and I can help with the computers, which should maybe we can dual handle this.
As you are investigating, you do come across Nico Blaustein, who is one of the other members of the police force. Did I accidentally mute that? I didn't. Good. It just went quiet. So
what's his name? Nico Blaustein?
yeah, that's a real name.
Yeah, of course.
Nico Blashnik, huh?
Nico.
So yeah, Nico Blaustein is the head of the police force in this district. And
Greens.
as what's Nice Man's civilian name again? Sorry.
Rudy.
As Rudy comes across him. As Rudy comes across him, he seems very, very tired.
Okay. Could be a bad day.
Morning, sir. Can I be of any assistance?
Yes. We've concluded it wasn't those heroes who showed up earlier who set the fire, but not sure exactly what caused it yet.
Very good, sir. That's yeah. Certainly, when we arrived, it seemed as though the heroes were arriving at about the same time. So perhaps they'd been listening to police scanners or something. But yeah, the fire was already well underway at that point.
Yes. There were reports of some figure in a long coat arriving a few hours before. It's possible it was them. Well, here's my code so you can file a report back at the station. If you so you would basically you get access to the records room at the police station.
Yeah.
And yeah, Nico Blaustein says, I'm gonna need a drink after this. That fire spread through half the district. There's gonna be a lot of paperwork to fill out.
Okay. I'm failing in 2 turns.
That seems suspicious that it would spread so quickly. Do we have anybody looking into the adjoining buildings in case there was some accelerant or anything?
Kind of looks you up and down and then says, "Smarter than you look. That's a good idea." Yeah, I'll get someone on that.
I get that a lot, sir.
Oh.
Alright. Okay. So do you want to quickly head to the police station to
Mhm.
look through the files? Or
Yeah, and yeah, I think he would do that and would kind of at least mentally kind of take a note of
yeah.
what he could learn from the case notes and also the case notes of the other missing people.
So I think you could roll surveil someone for this, if you want to do a roll for it, or we could just say that you succeed because you're a competent person. I'm fine with either. Rolls can be fun, but sometimes you just need to succeed.
Yeah.
I think you know what? Failure isn't interesting, so let's say you just do this. Alright, so you learn the names, addresses, and jobs of each of the 3 victims. You already knew their names, so you've got Marcus Reese. Reese.
Reeds, I would say.
Reitz. Okay. Marcus Reitz, a factory worker. You've got Rosa Hirsch, a nurse who was in a lot of debt. And you've got Alex Val, who was a security guard. And the last of the victims. Something interesting is they all have late shift jobs. Had late shift jobs.
Late night, huh?
Where? I mean, in shop-wise, wherever they were working. Same place?
Yeah, they were all of them were working in or around the Greens. So yeah, near the Shimmering Curtain. In a district that's near the Shimmering Curtain, either way. But they weren't working like all in the same block or anything like that.
Same job, maybe? Similar jobs?
Factory worker, nurse, and security guard.
Nope, not same. Not similar at all.
The main connection just seems to be the time that they would be out on the streets.
Factory worker, but
And like
if
the
they're working
general
late,
location.
I mean, if it's the same time, then that tells me that it's some chance encounter. Maybe somebody's looking about that sort of time of day. We were looking at I heard about this in the newspaper. They call them spree killers, guys who they were like real nasty sorts who go out and they kill people for no good reason, but they make a pattern to it. They're looking in a specific place at a certain time.
Yeah, I mean, it would certainly be easier to kill someone at night and not be caught.
Yeah.
Some sick bastard gets it through none of that.
You do now have the addresses of all 3 of these people, so if you wanted to at some point investigate, like go ask their families or investigate their homes, anything like that.
So, addresses.
Yeah. Once I get the address, I'm gonna take a quick little suck my cigarette and okay. I'll head there tonight. I'd invite you guys to come, but well, you guys are not exactly the least conspicuous people in the world.
But I'm so good at judging people. Maybe I can like sit on the roof and listen in.
Yeah, sure, but well, no offense, but you are a giant pile of rags.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's but maybe you could stake out someplace. Like I can take care of the breaking and entering, but maybe you could go and see if maybe you could catch this killer's attention. You know.
I mean, depending on what kind of people they are, they might not have any problems with changed.
Exactly. Well, yeah. Huh. Well, I think our best bet is going to be to check out this place to see if we got any more clues, and then we head in. We go. We see if we can. I think we see if we can ambush this person. We know they're hunting in a certain hour, certain neighborhood. We could set traps, see if we can catch them in the act, and then. Do any of you guys happen to have a camera?
Yeah.
Could I borrow it? Because I'm a bit broke.
Oh. I mean, take it. I have like many cameras, probably. Rich. Bruce Wayne. Literally Bruce Wayne background. Just take it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I mean,
the question is though, like, just in terms of scenes, like this
so
interlude, like, does it?
Sorry, you go.
No, you go.
No, ask a question.
As in, yeah, I just wanted to know basically, like, this interlude, is it specifically like it is Rudy gathering information for us, right? And like the next, okay. So like whatever else, like Lynn or rather, what's your Providence is planning would be like another scene. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's yeah, like this. So the next, what I'm planning, I think would be another scene. I think these interludes take place in kind of ambiguous time, like a narrative. So yeah, I'm planning to go and sneak in the evening, go and break into the various houses to look for clues, using my skills for being sneaky, and or at least my my wall climbing. I can just climb in a window.
I would definitely come with you just to watch for trouble. But
yeah. I was thinking we could also like try to ambush them by planting a. Sorry, there's extremely loud construction in the background for me. They're replacing all the pipes. I don't know if you can hear it right now.
Yeah, kind of.
I can't hear myself.
Yeah, but
think,
like,
so
for the current scene, is like, does Rudy find anything else? Is there
mostly names, addresses, jobs, basic background on the victims.
Okay.
Great.
But yeah, with that, I think we could probably wrap up for today and continue next week with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool.
All right.
I'm gonna stop the recording now.
Yes. Bye.
Yeah, this
Farewell,
was
internet.
Farewell.